Okay, we are live. Let me just share this out to a few folkies. Then we will get started. Phew, bless me. Right, let me see. Who have we got? Alrighty. There we have it. Hello, Hakuna. How are we doing? I hope we're all doing well. I've just shared this out to a few people. Thank you. I'm good. Been a chill day today, so yeah, I'm good. Managed to get a few TikTok shop videos done and card of the day done. I am currently downloading last night's live. So yeah, it's pretty good going. How you doing? And how's your day been? Here's our Linda. Here's our Linda. Hello, Mrs.
Hello.
How are you?
Good.
Good. How's your day been?
Busy.
Yeah, I've been in and out of different lives today
What was
supporting
I?
other.
I was just,
Yeah.
I was just tapping, but I wasn't listening to them. Just left my phone on.
Oh. Yeah, I was on Mr. Lone Wolf's one for a little while.
Yeah, I was on that, but about half an hour. Just left it tapping.
Yeah. I thought, well, do you know what? He's always on supporting ours. I've got all my cables doing their own thing here, which isn't a good idea. I thought, no, he was on last night supporting us and everything, so I like going into his sometimes. Loving the music.
Have Sabrina, the mammy, and all here tonight. They're all here.
Oh, bless.
What is
Oh,
Lizzie?
hi, Lizzie. Yay. Hi, Lizzie. Girl, we have missed you.
Oh God, the funeral's on tomorrow. Oh God, that's sad.
Oh, bless. Thank you, Lizzie, for the heart me. Well,
She don't even know what to
Lizzie,
say. What can you say?
I know. Yeah,
Just be there for one another.
that's all you can do, isn't it?
Yeah, really, honestly.
That's all you can do.
Just hope everything
Oh,
goes off well and no hassles.
that's all you can hope for, isn't it, really?
Oh, here's trouble.
Oh.
Here's Eve.
Oh.
Only
Lizzie,
messing
you
in.
haven't Lizzie, you haven't met Eve yet, but once met, never forgotten. In a nice way.
Yeah, I'd say you're not looking forward to that at all. Hi, Lizzie. How are you? Long time no see.
Lizzie, you coming up in the box, or are you staying
You're
in the
not staying for
comments?
long, Lady Anne.
Right. Well, if you're not staying for long, Lizzie, you're gonna get. I'm gonna get you to pick 2 cards, honey, so I can do your cards. Seeing that you're on the live. So let's do Lizzie's 2 cards first. So Lizzie, pick 2 cards,
Did you
honey.
do the pendulum?
I'll do the pendulum in a minute.
Okay.
I'll do Lizzie's card because I don't want to miss Lizzie and then she disappears and doesn't get her 2 cards, and then we'll do the pendulum. So Lizzie, any 2 cards from Soul Truth, Shadow Work,
I'm going to go in, Serena, and do this in the bedroom.
Moon,
You want to go to bed?
Moon card, angel numbers. We've got messages from the universe. We've also got The Witch's Way Home. And we've got James's favourite, What's the Tea? Any 2 cards are, Lizzie? Messages from the universe and Soul Truth. Let's do those ones. Messages from the universe and Soul Truth. Alrighty. Always good to see you. At least you're not sleepwalking into the live tonight, Lizzie. I'm sure she's got like a notification when we go live, and then she just kind of like hits the notification button and it puts her into a sleepwalk into the live.
Yeah. At least she's not sleepwalking tonight.
No, she's not sleepwalking tonight. She's actually here in person. Oh, Lizzie, you would have. Do you know what? When last night's live gets downloaded, you're gonna have to watch it. It was a hoot.
Yeah, it was a great live.
Linda blocked the VIP. Oh, it's funny. The funny thing is, I was speaking to Lone Wolf today, Linda, and he says he's done the same thing. He's blocked the wrong people.
Yeah, well, come here. James was going to do it too last night, but he was dead. I got
know.
there before him.
I know. I think he knew. I think that
I mean,
James.
someone puts in the comments, I'm from a mental institution. Ah, here. Is that here? She's taking the piss. Well, I'm taking the piss out of her now. Bye.
Oh my God. And then, of course, all we heard from Jay, which is the kind of like CEO of Momentum Agency, is who blocked our TikTok, Lynn?
And Lizzie, I had to own up.
Oh. Then we let her in the box, and it was just pandemonium from there. But it was
She's
in
a
a good way.
comedian. And I mean a bloody comedian.
Oh my God. Right. They were talking about, like, Jay and his missus were talking about possible getting married in the future and everything. She goes, wait a minute, I'll have to get my hat. And she got a lady's sanitary towel and put it on her head. There you go, I've got my hat. I went, oh my God. You missed the best live ever last night, Lizzie, honestly. I could feel Linda's red cheeks from here.
Oh, stop the lights.
Oh my God, it was so funny. I don't think there was a dry eye in the house, to be honest.
No, there wasn't.
And even TikTok, Lynn started laughing so much she started crying. And what did she grab? Instead of a hanky, she grabbed the fanny pad. Oh, it's so funny.
Well, they're a lovely crowd, aren't they?
Oh, they
My
are
God,
amazing.
yeah.
And the thing is, all the team is like that.
I have 1,420 followers now. I've only got
Wow.
40 followers last night.
Oh, Linda, that's fantastic.
Mm.
I think I got about the same because well, about 30, I think, because I was 150. I was 2,150, and I went right up to 2,182.
Yeah.
It was absolutely crazy.
Yeah, I'm gonna get them up there.
And Jay says he was on, not Jay, James says he was on like Jay's live for a little bit, and he says they were singing your praises on his live. I thought, oh my God.
Yeah, they spoke very well about you, Lady M, this morning, I have to say. I was on 3-day lives this morning, and I
Yeah.
have to say, they were saying great things about you.
Oh, do you know what? That makes
Really,
a
really good.
change.
Yeah.
But do you know what? Kudos to the trolls with that one then. That's what I say.
Yeah. Well, I hope they were listening.
I know. Akuna, that one last night
down
that
there.
you blocked, has he changed his name? Did he change his name last night?
Who?
The RIKKI one that's supposed to be in, or Richard one. Did he change his name? Because when I looked up, I couldn't see him. Oh, we have a wee corgi.
Yeah, I seen Scott Tinney had up on it just there this evening.
Yeah. That
Scott
was
Williams.
the one.
See, I didn't see that last night because I was moving.
Yeah, that's the one that was that was the one that was supposed to be Ricky.
Supposed to be Ricky, but it wasn't Ricky. It didn't say Ricky.
No.
They just said two sides to every story, and it was all in capital writing. So it had to be him they were talking about.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm saying, did he come in as Ricky or did he come in as Scott?
He must have come in as Scott.
Either that or he's changed his name when you blocked him.
Didn't even look like him. A skinny fella this was.
Oh yeah,
it wasn't even his picture.
No. It was what is it?
I'd say it was one of Anne-Marie's friends.
Yeah.
That's what I'd say it was.
Right, yeah. It could well be. Do you know what? With a profile picture like that, it could be it could be fucking Tom, Dick and fucking Fanny.
Yeah, it could be anybody.
Yeah. Yep. Especially when it says, where's her daughter? If karma has its way, she'll end up the same place as her father. Ezra, will it so mote it be? Just saying. Alrighty. Okay. Well, do you know what? It could be any of the three of them, to be honest. It was an AI photo.
Yeah, but that definitely was not Ricky's photograph.
No. So, yeah. But we'll just keep our eyes peeled. And I put a lovely narcissist post up today. Just specifically for the trolls. I'm sure they'll love it. So, okay, let's do Lizzie's. Lizzie, your messages from the universe. If you are feeling stuck,
I'll be back in
Eh?
a minute. I'll be back in a minute.
Okie dokie. If you are feeling stuck in any area of your life, whether it is in a relationship, a job, or just a situation, ask yourself, what is stopping me from leaving? Yes, leaving is scary, but sometimes it is the right step to take. Be brave, because we are right beside you. There may be situations that you've been dealing with, Lizzie, that you're like, I don't really like being around these people, or I don't like really being in this situation, or something just seems off, but I can't get away from this situation. Whatever the case may be, what is stopping you from leaving? Right? And it might be that, well, if I leave, I'm going to upset somebody. But think of it the other way. If you stayed, they'd be upsetting you, right? So is there much of a difference? No. The only difference is you'd be taking control. Sometimes when we do find ourselves stuck in a situation, it's normally not just our own fault. It's somebody actually causing that situation. Sometimes you don't even have to see it, right? This could be something that is going on behind the scenes. It could be somebody talking behind back. It could be that you may be feeling stuck in your own life. It might not even be a person, right? It could be a situation. Could be that you're stuck emotionally somewhere. It could be you're stuck as far as a decision that kind of goes, right? If it's a decision that you've got to make, step away from the crowd and ask your own self, which step do I have to take? Which direction should I take? And maybe even, look at both situations and think, right, okay, is it this one? And then notice how your body feels. Is it this situation? Well, maybe it's not, kind of thing, if that makes sense. Yeah. If it's, it could be emotional. So what you need to do then, if it's emotional, you have to look at, okay, what is the emotions? Right? Is it good emotions? Is it bad emotions? If it's bad emotions, how can I get over that? Maybe I have to be a bit more positive with myself. Maybe I have to look at it in a different way. Whichever way it is, right? Sometimes if you're feeling down, the best places or the best thing or situation to do, especially if it's emotional, how can I get out of this downward spiral? What can I do to uplift my spirits? Maybe I need to play some music, because music can change your mood just like that. Within 3 minutes of playing an upbeat song, especially if it's a favourite one, it can change a down mood into a positive mood. Sometimes just discussing your emotions with somebody that you trust or somebody that you love, that could be just the thing to kind of lift up your mood. Right, so maybe talking to your partner or talking to the kids or talking to a friend and saying, you know what, I'm not feeling it today. My emotions are all over the place, right? And having a discussion.
Lady M said yes. I thought of playing some music.
Yeah, absolutely. Honestly, it's kind of what I do on a we're always playing music anyway, in our home. In fact, we play music more than we watch television, to be honest, right? So whenever you are feeling down or negative, put some positive music on, right? Do the housework with a Queen vibe, I want to break free, that kind of thing.
I already put it just to see what
If that makes sense.
I do. You just took it without asking
Always
anyone.
remember,
And that was my
for
bag.
every positive,
me
there is a negative, and for every negative, there is a
Oh, I home.
positive.
Put it back.
So every negative thought or every negative feeling, place it with something positive. Even if it means remembering a happy time in the past,
Just the start.
or remembering something funny that you saw on the television or that somebody had said to you, that kind of thing.
You remain, I remain.
So, Linda. Oh, Linda's off. Oh, were you off somewhere? Give me a second. Alrighty. I was just catching somebody there. Sorry, folks. Apologies. Alrighty. Oh, no problem. Not a problem at all. So this card is basically saying just play some music. Think of something positive. Think of something funny if you're feeling stuck in something, right? Or if you're doubting yourself, give yourself a positive affirmation. Like, oh, I don't feel like going to work today. Do you know what? Yeah, I'm going to go to work today because I know that when I go to work today, I'm going to enjoy it. But if I don't go to work today, I know I'm going to kick myself. So thinking about something positive when you're feeling down can also help you get out of this rut, or it can help you get unstuck, if that makes sense. Hello from Glasgow. Welcome in. We're just doing some card readings, folks, for those that have just joined us. To get a card reading tonight, 2 question and answers is the family heart. Side by side is 1 card and 1 question and answers. The manifesting is 2 cards and 2 question and answers. And the swan is a mini 4 card reading with a spiritual take to it. Super fans get 2 cards free every time we go live. And we give away 1 free card when we get 50k likes. But we need to get 50k likes in order to give that free card away. But that's how you get a reading. You don't have to give a reading. You're more than welcome to stay and listen to everybody's readings, because sometimes somebody's card or somebody's reading can mean something to you as well. All right, let's do Lizzie's second card, which is the Soul Truth card. Lizzie, are you focused on what you really want right now? Are you focused on what you truly want? One reason few of us achieve what we truly want is that we never direct our focus. We never concentrate our power. Most people dabble their way through life, never deciding to master anything in particular. Today's soul action, what you focus on will grow. Today, ask yourself, is my life a reflection of my values, or do I need to make adjustments? It's time to prioritize what you really want. Sometimes you've got a lot of ideas going on in our head. I'd like to be an artist, or I'd like to play music, or I'd like to do both, or I'd like to do this career or that career, or maybe I've chosen that one, or maybe I should do this one, right? We dabble and we dip our finger into different pies. And we think, is this the right one? Maybe not. Is this the right one? Maybe not. Instead of just trial and error, prioritize. Ask your soul, ask yourself, what is it that I really, really want to do? What gives me that fire in the belly to get up every morning and just go ahead and do it? What is my passion? What is my love? For example, my passion is helping others through my reading, through my healing, through making spiritual jewellery, etc., and in my spiritual teaching. That's what fires me up every day, because that's who I am. That's a part of who I am. And I won't compromise that for anything. I will continue to just come into my little corner here on TikTok and just do my thing. But that's my passion, and that's what my soul truly, truly wants. So what you need to find out is what is your what is your soul truly wanting to do, right? And think of it along the lines, okay, if I didn't have this particular goal in my life, I would have nothing to go for, because this goal gets me up in the morning. This goal fuels my fire. That's the type of thing you need to prioritize on. All right. If I don't go live at least 3 or 4 times in a week, I feel it, because I'm not doing my soul's calling, if that makes sense. So decide what you want, what your soul wants, not what anybody else wants you to do, but what you want to do. And then go for it, if that makes sense. So I hope that has meaning for you, and I hope it's helped tonight. Yeah. Well, make that your priority then. Look at the jobs that are available. What job will suit me better? So maybe spending a little bit time of going through the jobs lists and saying, is this me? Would this fuel my fire? Is this what I really need to do? So if it's, you already know what your career is and where you want to go with your career. So what job fits into that as your next goal? What job, once you've done your training, will fit that training absolutely perfectly for you and give you that fire in the belly to keep you going every day with it? That's the one that you have to focus on. If that makes sense. Yeah. Well, just take a little bit time, right? Look through all the different jobs and list them, put them in a wee list. And then just read through them every so often and think, oh, does this one call for me? Does this one not call for me? Right? Trust your gut instinct on it. Right? When I'm making decisions about what live I'm going to do or my readings or whatever, I trust my gut. Even when I'm doing my readings, I trust my gut first and foremost, because your gut will tell you, is this right or is this wrong? First of all, make that list, right? Look at the jobs lists and make the list. That's your first step, right? That would be step 1. Your second step is to go through that list once the list is complete and read each description or read each job description. And as you're reading the job description, ask yourself, does this fit my soul? Does this fit what I've trained to do? And do I know enough for that particular position? If the answer is yes, you know that that's the one to go for. But if the answer is no, or there's a little bit of a seed of doubt, then move on to the next one till you find the one that just absolutely feels right and one that you don't have to question. I hope that helps. Do you want to ask any questions from the dowser? I'm just going to set the dowser. So that now that I've done your 2 cards, I'm going to set the dowser anyway. So let's reset the dowser first and foremost. Okay. Please show me yes. What is your direction for yes? Okay, back and forward as always is yes. Please show me no. Please show me no. As always, the no direction is left and right. Thank you. Please show me I don't know or I'm not sure. Please show me I don't know or I'm not sure. Okay, round in a circle. So we have our pendulum set.
Lady M, Lizzie says, can you just ask please about house move and when?
All right. Lizzie would like to know, I'm going to put this year first. Lizzie would like to know, will she be moving house in 2026? Will Lizzie be moving house in 2026? This year? Will Lizzie be moving house in 2026? This year? Can you please confirm this answer? Okay, you're definitely going to be moving house. It does say this year. Just to confirm that, I'm going to redirect the question a different way. Will Lizzie be moving house before 2027? Will Lizzie be moving house before 2027? Will she be moving house before 2027? Yeah. So it definitely shows at the minute that there is a house move this year. At some point. So hopefully that helps. Thank you for the Go Popular, Linda.
Lady M, will it be in a month?
Oh, right, let's see. Lizzie asks, will she get the house move within 1 month? Will Lizzie get the house move within 1 month? That's a no as far as 1 month. So you might have to wait a little bit longer than a month.
So ask 3 months, Lady M.
Yeah, let's ask
3 months because we're nearly the year, but just 5 months in this month gone.
Yeah. Let's ask for 3 months. Will Lizzie be moving house within 3 months? Within the next 3 months? Will Lizzie be moving house within the next 3 months? Oh. So 5, 6, 7, 8. Right, I'm going to ask, will Lizzie be moving house within the last 4 months of this year? Will Lizzie be moving house within the last 4 months of this year? Oh, that's a yes. So you might have a little bit of a weight on your hand, but it's definitely going to be this year and probably during the last 4 months. So probably fall, winter time.
Lizzie, you're going to be moving Christmas week. You don't have to go buy any Christmas decorations.
I know she won't need to worry about a Christmas tree. She'll
No,
be too
don't worry
busy
about it. You'll
moving.
be packing.
It'll not be Christmas presents she'll be wrapping, it'll be the furniture. I know, right? Santa will not know which chimney to come down. Oh, bless. Well, you did ask, Lizzie. What was it? Ask and you shall find out. Oh, thank you for the roses, Lizzie. Oh, I'm so glad you got your cards today, Lizzie.
Oh, she'll have the rose gallery.
Oh, thank you, Lizzie. She certainly has. Oh, we've definitely missed you, Lizzie. It's not been the same without you. James has just been a
No,
rogue
definitely
since.
hasn't, Lizzie.
Yeah,
And she opened the box beside me.
I know. She needs you in the box. Right, you can get too much of a good thing with James. Oh, bless. James is okay, but James isn't a Lizzie. Oh, bless. I love it. Lizzie, if you're in the live, you get a reading. You're a mod. That's what I do with the mods. If the mods come into the live, all the mods get a reading. So you came into the live. So you get a reading, you see. That's the new guidelines for our moderators. Just a way of saying thank you for popping in. But we have missed you. Oh, guess who I got a follow from today, Lizzie? I don't know if, Linda, were you there when Lucy was around?
I don't know.
Young Lucy Yates. She was our previous mod. Lizzie, you'll know Lucy.
Oh, no, I wasn't there before, no.
Yeah. Lucy was around when I did my Kundalini Reiki. And then it was shortly after I finished my Kundalini Reiki, she kind of disappeared for a while. And didn't really keep in touch much. But today she sent me a friend request, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But she was one of our older mods. Oh, no, yeah, I know you're up early. I'm going to do yours next, Akuna, just because I know that you've got that funeral tomorrow.
Yeah, she's up early. She's staying no later than 1 o'clock, Lady M.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to do your one next so that we've done you before your funeral. Absolutely.
All the best tomorrow.
Oh, there's nothing
It's
worse.
a sad time.
Oh, thank you for the
Don't
hand
worry,
heart. Oh,
Lizzie,
thank you, Lizzie. Thank you, Lizzie. We love you, girl. All right, let's do yeah, that one. Hakuna.
I I can't pronounce that. I just can't pronounce that name. It just won't come to me.
Oh. I can say it if it's a long word. Funny enough, I can say Hakuna Matata. But if I was just to call her like Hakuna,
I'm just going to say Acuna.
yeah. Yeah, Hakuna. Oh, bless. Right,
I know you're not.
Hakuna.
I know you're not looking forward to it. I wouldn't be looking forward to it myself either.
Do you know what? I don't know anybody that does look forward to a funeral, to
No,
be honest.
I just hope it goes well and your sister is
Oh,
okay.
Lizzie, you missed it last night. Do you want to see an old Lady M? Would you like to see an old photo of Lady M? Is Lizzie still there?
I don't know. I think she's gone.
Did Lizzie go? Oh, I bet you Amy's quiet. Oh, she's still there. Yeah, she's still here. All right, let's see if I can show this. It might just show the actual photo without the background, but you'll still get the gist. This was me.
That's Lady M. Look at her.
I was pretty young then. I was still going through bloody 30 years of hell when that photo was taken. And I lost 4 stone in 4 months just through sheer determination. I was in like a size 20, size 26 clothes. And I went right down from a size 26 to a size 10. And it was just through sheer determination to lose the weight. But that is definitely me. A younger version of me. As Linda says, I was even wearing bloody flared jeans back then. I know, right?
They're all back out, Lady M.
What, the flared jeans? Oh, God, I couldn't get into
Yeah,
those
they're
sort
all
of
back
flared
out
jeans.
now. They're even wider than what they used to be.
Wow. See,
I
I'm
have
not a
them. I have them in a pair of jeans.
See, when I left that abusive marriage, I turned away from jeans and the bright colours and kind of went for like blues and blacks. A lot of people thought it was because I was mourning. I says, no, I'm fucking celebrating. I don't know about mourning, but I was fucking celebrating.
You should have been wearing nothing. Let her all hang out.
Oh, Linda. Well, back then, even you know what, I was not far off that size when I met Mouse. I was still quite slim then. Because I was just determined to
You should
keep
have
the.
kept that big frame that you got, and you should have got that blown up and poured into it. That's what I'd have done.
Mouse is gonna get a nice frame for it so that we can hang it on the wall. He wants it hung on the wall. Oh, bless.
Zing, could I have 2-card reading?
Yep, a 2-card reading is the manifesting. To get a 2-card reading is the manifesting gift for a 2-card reading, honey.
Good night, Lizzie.
Oh, Lizzie, away. Good night,
Talk
honey.
to you again. I'll text you.
Speak soon, Lizzie.
Bye. Don't work too hard tomorrow.
Oh, bless. I love it.
She's okay.
Alrighty.
Speaking soon.
Oh, bless.
Daniel said, let me join, please.
Daniel, we only allow mods or people that we know in the boxes, or if you're getting a reading. If it's a non-reading night, we let more people up, but if we know you or you're a super fan, yeah, we can bring you in the box. But if we don't know you, we don't bring people in the box on a readings night. But if you pay for a reading, absolutely. Alrighty. Hakuna, let's do Hakuna's reading next. Hakuna, you have a choice of Soul Truth, Messages from the Universe, The Witch's Way Home. We've got What's the Tea? Moon Cards, Angel Numbers, or Shadow Work. Any two, my darling. Can I pick? Absolutely, I can. Do you know what? I'm going to get Linda. Oh, it's Linda away. I was going to say I was going to get Linda to pick one. All right, let's see. What cards will I pick?
Sorry, moon cards, please, Lady M.
Okay, thank you, Linda. Moon cards for Hakuna for Linda. Let's go with, you know what? Let's go something different for you, Hakuna. Let's go moon cards
Reading
and
James.
angel numbers. Oh my God, later than never. What time do you call this, James? You've just missed Lizzie, James. She's going to kick your backside. You actually missed Lizzie. She was in for a reading tonight. Well, she didn't come in for a reading, but she got a reading. Did you just start? Really? No, I didn't just start, James. We've been here for like 4 hours.
James, were you asleep?
Of course he was. He was sleeping next to an empty Guinness barrel. He was talking to that Arthur Guinness again.
No, he was drinking 0-0 all last week. He was a good boy.
Oh, bless. That makes a change.
But he was reading spirits today.
Ah,
He was talking to the spirits today to me. Yeah, he told me he was talking to the spirits. I said, "Were you really? Tell me how you were talking to the spirits." And he said, "No, I can't tell you. No, I can't tell you." I said, tell me how you do it." He says, "Well, I'm going into Lidl's now." He said, "And I'm going to be looking at the spirits." The alcohol.
James, you're just out the bloody sickbed, just out of the hospital, and you're looking at spirits. That ain't been a good boy.
He had me going there for a while. I really thought, I want to find out how you talk to the spirits. Of course, Linda the fool falls for it.
Oh, I knew there was going to be a kick punch in there somewhere with him. Absolutely knew there was going to be a
The
kick
spirits were
punch in there.
calling me yesterday. "What did you get, James? You never sent me the photo of what you got."
Don't say Bailey's.
No, we didn't get Bailey's. I bet you got Captain Morgan.
Morgan Spice.
Or you got whiskey.
Oh, it's got to be whiskey,
You
hasn't
got the
it?
special, and anyway, whatever was on special, because it was a special weekend for the bank holiday.
Oh, James.
We didn't see hope.
Coffee liquid and Bailey's. Coffee liquid and Bailey's. Don't you mean coffee liqueurs? Is that what you were putting in your cup of coffee earlier on in your video, James? With
He
your
made a
little cup.
baby Guinness.
Oh, he made a baby Guinness. James, nothing to you is a baby Guinness. It's more like the grandfather of the Guinness. It's that Arthur Guinness. I'm going to have a word with that Arthur Guinness. Yeah, you're right. He needs the coffee for the hangover. Especially if it's the spirits. You'll definitely be a hungover.
I'd say all the spirits were talking to him and fucking little today. They were all calling him, James, James, pick me, pick me.
James, number 1 aisle. No, James, number 2 aisle.
It's the last aisle as you go in Lidl's. It's the last aisle beside the office.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, do you believe in Jesus?
Oh, jeez. Do you know what? My beliefs are my own. Your beliefs is your own. Don't, if you're coming in here to shove Jesus down my throat, you can just go and shove it down somebody else's throat. Hi.
Yeah. You repent now.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't want to say anymore.
For the kingdom is at hand, really?
Sorted.
Yeah. Off you go to your own wee kingdom. Bye. Bye, Felicia. That's what you call Bible bashers. I don't preach my religion and beliefs on you, so you ain't coming in here and preaching
For your
theirs on me.
sins, repent.
Yeah, right, okay. Well, you know
James
what?
said he will be at the gate with a golden boot.
Well, do you know what? See all these ones, oh, for your sins you will repent. Guess what? All those Christians that burnt the witches, they will be the ones that are repenting.
Okay.
Thou shalt not do no harm. And the burning witches in the Victorian times was doing no harm, you know. And if you're doing that in the name of Jesus, then you know what? Your kingdom is at hand. Because what you reap, so you shall you sow. There you go. I love that when they say that to a witch, you know. Repent for your sins, yeah. Who was the ones that burnt the witches? There you go. And if you really want to quote the bloody Bible, he who is without sin cast the first stone.
Exactly.
Yes, I know my Bible as well. And you know what? It's the Bible bashers that are the most hypocritical. They pick out the little bits of the Bible that relates to their narrow minds and not the bits that they're actually wanting to omit.
Oh, she's probably the biggest sinner.
Mm-hmm. They usually are, to be honest.
Yeah.
They go and say their prayers and then they go and dabble in their alcohol and their drugs and whatever else hallucinations they've got going on. But yeah. Fastest way to get a block on my life. Do you believe in Jesus? Does that answer your question? Oh dear. All right. Lovely Hakuna. Oh, Hakuna. A new romantic cycle begins. Love is in the air for you. Might not be straight away, but nevertheless, there is new beginnings in romance. You may be meeting a soulmate. You may have a chance meeting with somebody that's just going to literally sweep you off your feet. Whatever the case may be, if you've been thinking, do you know what, I'm going to be spending the rest of my days alone, guess what? Universe is here to burst that bubble wide open and say, no, romance. There's a new romantic cycle that's going to be beginning in the near future for you. When you've gone through a rough patch, when you've gone through hell, the universe sees it. And the universe says, you know what, enough is enough. She's gone through bad storms, she's gone through bad weather. Let's give her some good news for a change and let's bring her a little bit of romance. So if you've been thinking there's nobody out there for you, think again. The universe is letting you know that Mr. Right is not far away. Right? They're not putting a time span on this, but they are saying it's going to be within, I'm getting between 6 to 8 months. Right? And I feel that it's going to be a chance meeting. And it's not going to be expected. You're not going to expect it. It's just going to be, you're just going, the two paths will meet. And it will just click. Oh, bless. Oh, my. Oh, you just started talking. Oh, see? There you go. He could be the one. But always take things slow. Get to know them really, really well. Right? Enjoy the romance. So many couples. Eh?
Sorry.
That's all right. So many couples rush into relationships far too quickly. And you know what? Take advice from an old soul. Never rush into a relationship. Enjoy the romance, right? Make him work for it. That's the problem with the younger generation today. It's like, wham, bam, thank you, ma'am, right? Hell no, right? If he's peachy keen on you, he'll work for it, right? Keep him on a long, long leash and let him prove his worth before you even commit to anything. And I think this is why it's saying a new romantic cycle begins. Take it slow, take it easy. And don't commit until you are 1,000,000% sure. If that makes sense. Exactly. No rushing on both parts. Yep, absolutely. James, buy a bicycle. Really, James? I know where I'm going to stick your bicycle. Oh my gosh. What? Why would she buy a bicycle? Right? Yeah, I know she's to take things slowly, but not Daisy. Daisy, give me your answer, do. Are you pedaling on a bicycle made for two? Right? No. Let me take you out for dinner. Hold on till I get my bike. It's parked round the corner. Oh my God. Romantics at James, really? Hakuna, just ignore James, honest to goodness me. James, I'm sorry, but you fell into that one. You asked for that one. Way to go, Hakuna.
That'll shut you up.
Oh my God. James, you can put your bike away now. Oh my God. Oh no, don't apologize for that one. That was a beauty. James didn't see that one coming.
You've given her a little devil now, look.
Oh. I know who's the little devil and it's not Akuna. Oh my gosh. Oh, I love it. Don't tell him about vibrations. You'll get the washing machine going. Oh, I love it. All right, your angel number card, Akuna. Oh, you've got number 5. You are adaptable. See, she can adapt from a bike to a human being, James. Right? She's very adaptable. We said adaptable, not flexible. There is a slight difference. Oh, mind you, on saying that, it's got flexibility in here. You're adaptable and flexible. Oh my God, I can't cope tonight. Alrighty. Number 5. 5 is a witchy number. Right? I love number 5, right? Because it's full of promise. Flexibility is your forte. When life throws you a curveball, you can easily adapt to new circumstances and find excitement at the unexpected change. Be brave and hold your endeavours. And also be bold in your endeavours. Whatever life throws at you, whatever it has thrown at you, this is why you've got the powerful number 5. If anybody's had more curveballs to throw or catch, it's you, right? You've probably had more curveballs thrown at you than most people. But here's the thing. You got through every curveball. You smashed through every curveball that was thrown your way, and you adapted. You learned how to heal from it. Even if it wasn't 100% healing, you learned how to move forward with it. And that is testament to your strength. If you can overcome the horrific things that you've overcome in the past, The future is a walk in the park for you. It truly is. As your previous card says, after a rough, thank you for the heart me. After a rough past, the universe is rewarding you. Number 5 can also be very similar to the number 9, which is abundance. On the wish card, right? Anything that you wish for from here on in can be granted. You just have to put the negativity from the past behind you now, because that's where it should belong. It should be left behind you so that you can move forward with love, light, and positivity. That's where this romance is going to come into play. And that's where you're going to finally get peace of mind, especially in that romantic cycle that is coming your way. Because when a new romantic cycle comes into your life, you're no longer romantically alone. You have somebody by your side. And somebody that's worthwhile being by your side. Somebody that is going to be there to watch you, to take care of you. But more importantly, to give you just as much love as you give them back. Something that you didn't have a lot of in the past. And the universe has flipped that switch now. And the future, you're going to have more love than you can cope with. Enjoy this new romantic season, this new romantic
Lady
cycle.
M, she said, yes, I have spoke to a few people, but not that like this one.
Yep. Yep. And this is what this card is saying, right? When you were at your lowest and thought there's nobody else here, I'm going to be all on my own and we're not going to have anyone. Of course you are. Right? You've gone through the worst that you can go through. It doesn't get any worse than what you've just actually been through. In fact, it's going to get better. Right? All storm clouds dwindle away eventually and the sun comes out. Well, your storm cloud is drifting away. Let it drift away. Let it disappear into the distance and move forward with positivity, love, and light. Choose only people that choose you, but choose you for the right reasons. Don't choose people that use you or abuse you. Choose people that love you and those that will take care of you. That's the ones that are important. Those that lift you up, not those that pull you down. The future for you, my girl, is looking bright. James, I know when I'm going to stick your bicycle.
And it won't be in a fucking bicycle shed.
Oh, bless. James, I'll need to dust the cobwebs off first. Oh my gosh. Oh. Yeah, don't ride James's bike, it's rusty.
You need 3 in 1 aisle.
Oh, bless.
A WD-40.
His is, yeah, exactly. His is full of spirits. Absolutely it is. Yeah. That's why he's got dents in it. Because he only rides his bike after he's drank his spirits. It's hit every lamppost in Ireland. Oh, bless. he asked for that one. But do you know what? That's a really positive card for you, Akuna. Oh, yeah, right, James. Depends what juice. Oh, you're more than welcome. I just wanted to make sure you got your card before you have to disappear because I know that you're up early for that funeral tomorrow. I think James has met his match with Akuna, like. James, I have no sympathy for you. None whatsoever. Thank you for the shares. Most appreciated. I'm going to try something here that, let me see if I can find it. Do. We've got a flare card here. Give me a second. All right. Yes. I'm just seeing if I've got any flares to use. Point ever. Oh, tier 1 flare claim. Yeah. Oh, it's activated. 3 more. There we are. Alrighty. I was talking to Lone Wolf about flares, and he says if you flick your screen to the left while you are on a live, it will activate flares for you. Yeah. I was getting flares every live that I was getting. It was like, you've got a flare to use on your next live, and I'm like, how do you use them? What the hell? Where do you find your flares? So when I was on Lone Wolf's live tonight, he actually says, oh, if you flick it to the left, I don't know how many flares I've got. Let's start. Let's have a look. Tier 1 flare. Use yet. Let's try that. Alrighty. There are too many live creators. All right, okay. Right, so I've got to wait. That's what he did say. I'm sitting there, where there's a flare, but he did say sometimes there's too many using the flare at the one time. So we'll try a little bit later and see if we can get the flare going, because Lone Wolf was on last night and he says he used his flare. He managed to use one of his flare and it got 300 people in his room just by using the flare. But he says you have to actually wait until you can activate it. So James, if you next time you're on your live, flick to the left and then click rewards and then click flare. It'll either say activated or it'll say try don't try just now, try later. That's how you use the flares. Well, that'll help you. Yeah, it'll actually help boost your lives. That's what they give you the flares for. And every live you do, you've got like your live journey as well. Make sure you're claiming the rewards every step of the live journey, because it gets you up a few steps. Like, I think my live journey, I'm at level 18 already. So I've had like 18 different rewards and stuff. So always check your live journey as well. Make sure you're claiming every single reward straight after your live. I'm learning as I'm going along. Oh, you're around 19. Oh, bless. Yep. So there's only 1 point in yours and mine then. Oh, it's a race between me and James's live, Linda.
Oh,
Game on, James. Game on. I'm only 1 point behind you. I'm only 1 point behind you. You're on 0. Oh, you need to do, yeah. You need to do lives to get on that board. But that's not bad, James. That you're on 19 and I'm on 18. After this live, we'll see how many extra ones I get for being on this live. So I might just race past you on this live, James. I'm just saying. We should start having the bets on it, shouldn't we, Linda? Lady M or
yeah, I think
James?
so, yeah.
Yes, you are. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Oh, we've got a little heart. Oh, Nakuna
Family
sent
here.
Akuna sent the family heart. Okay, Akuna, I'm going to give you 2 questions and answers. What's your 2 questions and answers, my lovely? And thank you for the family heart. For those that are joining us, if you would like a reading tonight, 2 question and answers is the family heart. 1 card and 1 question and answers is a side by side. 2 cards and 2 question and answers is a manifest. And the swan is for a mini reading with a spiritual reading. Is the guy I'm talking to going to be the one? Oh, that's a good question. Akuna would like to know, is the gentleman that she is talking to at the moment, is he the one that the romantic cycle card is talking about? Is the gentleman that Akuna is talking to right now, is he the one that the card predicts for the romantic cycle beginning? Can you please confirm your answer? Is the gentleman that Akuna has started to talk to going to be the one for the romantic cycle that is just about to begin? That's a big yes. Which is crazy that card came up. Okay, what's your next question? Make sure you're using that Urdu Love Me Up perfume.
Mm-hmm.
Will
Will
everything...
everything be okay for me?
Okay, that's a good question too. Will everything be okay for Akuna? Will everything in Akuna's future be okay? Will everything in Akuna's future be okay? That's an absolute yes. Everything's going to be fine. You are well looked after from the other side. In your dreams, James. Oh, too many bumps in the road that journey, James. You'll have saddle sores where you shouldn't have saddle sores.
And Kuna says, thank you so much, lady.
Oh, you're more than welcome. Just remember us lot when it's the wedding and everything, eh? We love buying hats, you know. Oh, bless. Hi, Tash. Yep, you shouldn't have had that extra Guinness. You just missed out, see? If you gasp, you're last. If you're not fast enough, you're last. See? There you go. And anyway, James, you told me you were in love with Linda.
Don't mind me. Only likes taking the piss out of me.
Don't tell me you're leading Linda up the garden path. That's my bestie, you know. I'm watching. Everyone knows Linda's, even my... Oh, I'm
She's
glad.
my bestie.
Oh,
Quiva is my bestie.
there you go, see? Quiva's lovely.
Yeah, she's gorgeous.
She is, even though James walked the absolute feet off her today. Poor girl was absolutely exhausted. You could have at least gave her a piggyback.
Yeah, and Dylan. And Dylan loves me. They all love me.
There you go, see? Absolutely. What's there not to
So,
love?
James, 3-1, and you're the father. So, what does that tell you? She's getting mooted tomorrow. Who's getting mooted? Me?
James, I would think very carefully before answering that one. Just saying.
Oh my God. Quiva. He's going to moot Quiva tomorrow, how she can't talk to me.
James,
That is sure badness.
James, remember, for every action there is a consequence. Think twice. And anyway, Quiva's got 2 on her side, me and Linda. Newt Quiva, you're dealing with 2. In fact, you're probably dealing with 3 because you've got Akuna there as well. You never heard the phrase, us ladies stick together.
And Dylan.
Yep. Oh, wow. Yep. James, you mute them and we mute you. See, and then we can mute you and
Comprende?
unmute them.
Comprende, James?
Oh, see, don't mess with us, James.
Ah,
I know. I was hoping that Lucy was going to pull you in. That would have been so funny. Next time I'm going to say to Quiver, if you can get James in that water, I'll give you a universe. It'll be worth a universe to see James in the water. Oh, bless. Alrighty. Let's do Dawn White next. She is one of our paying subscribers. Even Wendy is trying the same, telling Lucy. I know, we were all like, go on, Lucy, go catch that fish. See, you could have ended up with 2 universes there, James, and you mucked it up. You didn't fall in. It would have been, you know what? He would have probably got more viewers and more gifts just for falling in than he would for the walk. That would have been your live highlight.
highlight the week.
Yep. I would have reposted that, by the way, all over TikTok. Oh, bless. Oh, I love it. Alrighty. Let's do Dawn White next. So, James and Akuna, can you pick 2 cards for our Dawn between angel numbers, messages from universe, Witch's Way Home, What's the Tea, moon cards, shadow work, or soul truth?
Lady M, who are you doing?
Dawn White.
Dr. White or Dawn? Because you have to
Dawn.
say 2 names there.
Yeah, Dawn White.
Dawn White you're doing, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Witch's Way Home, Akuna.
Right.
And James wants what's for tea?
Well, I knew James would be what's for tea for Dawn.
Unger's mother. What's for tea?
What's for tea? Digestive biscuits. That's what's for tea, digestive biscuits.
T-bone steak, James.
I actually had baked potatoes with cheese and coleslaw. And garlic bread.
Very nice.
It was really good. I thought, you know what, I'm going to make a simple dinner tonight, something that you can just throw in the oven for an hour. I don't like doing the baked potatoes in the microwave because they end up soggy. I like the baked potatoes when they've got a little bit of like crisp on the outside and soft on the inside. Bit like James, crispy on the outside. Oh dear.
So you'll be left waiting on your steak.
Oh dear. All right, what's the Witch's Way Home for? Actually, the Witch's Way Home for Dawn's a really good deck because she was the one that suggested the Witch's Way Home for me.
Yeah, she told you to buy them, didn't she?
Yeah. And to be fair, they have been a good deck. There's a few other decks that have came on TikTok Shop that I've got my eye on. I've put them in my showcase.
Donna hasn't been in a long time, so she hasn't.
No, I know. And I sent her a message the other day asking if she's okay, but there's not been any reply yet.
No.
Which is not like Dawn.
Mm.
But she's still subscribing because I always check before I go live, just in case we get any more super fans. So I always check the super fans list. So Dr. Sunshine Fire and Dawn are both still subscribed to super fans. So it's just that she's not been on for a while. I don't think she's been active for a while either. I don't know whether she's maybe taken a break or she's ran off on James's bicycle.
Mm.
Oh. But a lot of her cards that have come out lately have kind of been like dealing with troubles and problems. So she
Yes,
could
they
be,
have, haven't they?
yeah. I think she could be going through some stuff, which happens now and again. We all go through spats and phases at times, you know. It's we have our good days and we have our bad days. I'll be stalking the postman tomorrow, Linda, because I think my watery might come tomorrow. I tracked it today.
I'm sure, yeah.
Yeah, I tracked it today, and it had left the warehouse, and it was on. It was in a local sorting office. It transferred from the warehouse to a local sorting office. So usually, when that happens, the next day it's out for delivery type thing. So I'll check anyway. If not, it'll definitely come Wednesday. But it says any time from the 5th to the 10th, and I know that the watery shipping is 2 days. But we had the bank holiday today, so
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it. Then I can put my kettle away and actually have some decent water for a change. They've actually got some recipes on the watery site as well. So because the watery takes your tap water and filters all the gunk out of the water and takes all the metals, the plastics, the arsenic, all of that, all the rubbish that's in your water, it filters it through. And then there's another filter that's full of minerals. So it puts the minerals into your pure water, which turns it into mineral water. And you can actually get because it's so pure water, you can actually get it to pour your cold water out and chop some orange and lemon or orange and lime or lemon and lime slices and pop it into your water, leave it there for a bit and drink it, and you've got a natural fruit water. It's like a
You need to go up under the altar and say mass then. Turn the water into wine.
Oh, I know. After putting a bloody banana on Our Lady, I don't think so. Oh, dear. Alrighty. I actually watched somebody put in a can of Coca-Cola in the water tank, and it actually took all the colouring and all the chemicals in the Coke out of it, and it actually came out as water.
Yeah?
Yeah, it totally stripped the Coca-Cola. So she had just Coca-Cola in the back of you actually saw her pouring the Coca-Cola into the back tank where you would put the tap water. And then by the time it got through the filter, it was pure water.
Very good.
So, and somebody's done all freshly squeezed orange juice, like the concentrated orange juice or diluting juice, and that came out water as well. So the filter does work.
Yeah.
It just takes everything but the water out of it, and then it puts minerals in it and turns it into mineral water. And you can have hot water or cold water 24/7. You don't have to wait for a kettle to boil. You just press, it's got a child lock on it because the water's steaming hot. So you press the child lock and then hot water for tea or coffee and click pour, and it just pours water straight away. No waiting for kettles, instant hot water.
Good.
So James would be never away from drinking the coffee. He'd be like, instant coffee. So it saves you on electric as well because you're not having to wait ages for a full kettle to boil. It's already boiling. It just boils it as and when you need it. So it's pretty state of the art thing, which is probably why it's so expensive. When they first came out, I think the machines were like £400 to buy the filter system. They're £299 on the actual Watery site, but TikTok's managed to get them down. I got it for 222, which is a bargain for what it does.
James said it's a great idea. €600 now.
Yeah. Is that what it is over there? €600. Wow. That's what I'm saying. I thought, you know what, I'm just going to get it at that price because I know the full price is over here it's £449 or something.
Oh, James is in the box.
Oh my God, James.
I don't know how I did that.
You just wanted to be under Linda.
Well, I better not say that I want to be on top of Linda, or people will be getting strange ideas.
Jesus Christ.
No, because you were on
James,
top of
many
Wendy.
Guinnesses you have. How many spirits?
Well, I was trying to do the mixture, so I tried half a bottle of each.
Oh, for goodness sake, James.
Have a bottle of what, James?
It's a coffee liqueur and then a half a bottle of Baileys.
Wow.
No, I know what you're thinking of. I can't think of the name of it now. Hold on, it'll come to me.
It starts with K. I can't even think of how to pronounce it.
Hold on.
She's Googling it.
No, I'm not. How can I Google it when I'm here? I can't think of the name, but
Yeah, it'll make you googly-eyed.
you put a drop of Guinness on the top of it, and it makes a Guinness head in it.
No, you put in the coffee liqueur first, right? And then you put a spoon in and you put in the Baileys on top of the spoon. So that way then the two can curdle.
But then what happens when you remove the spoon?
You just drink it.
Oh dear. Akuna would know what it's called. Linda's thinking.
Yeah, I'll have to look it up.
I can't think of the name, but I used to drink it years ago.
the bottle of stuff was reduced to €14 from 28.
Ooh, that's like half price.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I got it.
Was it a litre bottle?
No, 700, I think.
But that wasn't
millimeters.
worth it.
No, it's still good because when you do the mixture, you end up with a very strong cocktail.
So you're on the cocktails tonight?
Well, I only just drank a half bottle of each.
Oh, James. Oh, I give up. Oh my gosh. Oh, were you asking Amy what it was called? It's called James's Concoction.
James, you should try to be a barman.
Oh my God, can you imagine James as a barman? It'll be one for the customer and two for him.
No, I did until I got barred.
You got barred?
Yeah.
Why does that not
You're
surprise
barman, you're local?
Yeah.
When?
That's back a while ago, before the last
Oh,
owners.
I thought you were into the pub and trying to mix your own drinks.
Oh, before they changed owners, so when you waited till they changed owners and you went back into the bar because they wouldn't know that you were barred.
Exactly.
Oh, James. Yeah, one for you and five for me.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh my gosh. You cracked me up. All right, let's see what Dawn's got. Dawn, your witch's card. Time to get out in nature. Bring back the wisdom of nature, right? I'm getting that you've been around too many people. There's a lot of stresses, right? And you've also got the number 20. So the number 20 is relevant for you in this one. When we go out in nature, the first thing we do is ground. We ground ourselves. But if you're in a mass of people, or even if you're in a toxic environment with negative people, you're not going to be able to ground, right? Because one, you're a white light, right? You are a light worker or an empath, right? And empaths will absorb the energy that they are next to, right? Chances are, if you're in the middle of a shopping centre and you just want to find the nearest exits after like 10 minutes of being in a shopping centre, chances are you're an empath. Because you're absorbing all the energy of every single person in that shopping centre. So you can imagine, thank you, you can imagine if you've got somebody that is dark energy, then light energy, then medium energy, and you're absorbing all of that all at one time. No wonder you want to look for the nearest exit, right? Shopping centres is not my favourite place in the world. Neither is busy buses or trains. My scariest encounter was going on the underground in London. If you've ever been on a busy underground train in London, you'll know what I mean. It's like sardines, right? And you kind of like, oh, I can't cope with all this condensed energies. And I couldn't wait till the doors opened and we got off at the station that we needed to get off at. You've been around all of these environments and you're being called to ground, to get out in nature, whether that is taking yourself off into a forest and just hugging a tree and just breathing in the oxygen, When you walk into a forest, it's the most oxygenated place in the world. Why? Because you're among trees. You're actually among a community. Because every tree in the forest will communicate with each other, but they'll also communicate with you as well. And trees are our survival. Without trees, we wouldn't be here. Because trees breathe in carbon and they breathe out oxygen. We're the opposite. We need the oxygen. We need to breathe in oxygen and breathe out carbon. So trees are your best friends in the whole world. Because without them, we would cease to exist. We couldn't, if every tree was cold on this planet, nothing would survive. Nothing. We need trees to oxygenate the planet. So when we go out into nature, and especially into forests, or even by the shore, or even by the sea, when you're walking along the sand, you're actually breathing in negative ions. And the body needs negative ions to obtain good health as well as grounding. Same as in the country. There's no pollutants in the country. Unless you're in a field that's got the chemical pesticides. Back in my day, though, farmers didn't use chemical pesticides. They used good old cow dung, right? Hence the term "who flung dung," right? Now, of course, they want bigger and better crops so that they can get bigger and better profits. So they've resorted to a lot of chemical sprayers, chemical fertilizers. So out of the country, the seaside or the woods, I would opt for the seaside or the woods for you, because that's where you're going to get the most oxygen. That's where you're going to get the most negative ions. And it definitely helps with your health, even being beside water, right? Because water absorbs energies. Did you know, for example, if you leave a glass of water by your bed at night, any negative energies that you have accumulated or gathered throughout the day, the water will absorb it while you sleep. Any toxins in your body, the water will actually absorb it when you sleep. When you wake up in the morning, don't touch the water, just take the glass and pour it down the toilet and refill the next night. Water is a natural cleanser. We use it for washing, but we can also use it to cleanse while we sleep. That's why many people put a glass of water by their bed at night. Some people go as far as putting a glass of water near to or next to their front door. Some have a little shelf at their front door that they put the water on. Why do they do that? Everybody that comes in and out your door that carries negative energy, the water will soak up that negative energy. So if somebody with negative energy was to knock on your door and you answer your door and you allow them to come in, before they get into your house, the water's already taken away any negative energy. And even if there was a trace of negative energy when they leave, again, the water's going to take that and put it into the water. And then, again, same thing as if you leave a glass of water at the side of your bed. Empty it out the next day. You feel much healthier when you do that. I haven't actually been doing that for a while because of the poor quality of the tap water. But let me tell you, see, when I get the watery, it's going to be the purest of water that I put beside the bed, and it's just going to absorb all that negative energy. If you've got a cold or a flu, or you've got a virus, or you're not feeling well, put some chopped up onions, raw onion in the water. The water will take away the negative energies and the onion will draw out any toxins or illnesses. It's also good for colds as well. If you go to bed and you've got a stuffy nose, you find it difficult to breathe. You can also detox the body by slicing some onion and placing it at the base of your feet and wrap cling film. And then place a sock over the cling film. In the morning, you'll take the onion out. It will be absolutely pure black. That's because we've got little tiny acupuncture points in our feet.
Yeah, the Kuna is going now. She's saying good night and thank you very much for the reading and the questions and answers.
Akuna, you're more than welcome. Remember us lot when, that relationship takes off and there's wedding bells, because Linda needs extra time to buy a hat.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, you too. And James needs extra time.
Good night, God bless.
James needs extra time to get his push bike over here. Oh, bless. Oh, we're all going to be in front. Well, no, I'll rephrase that for you. Me and Linda will be front row. By the time James gets here in his bike, he'll be in the back row. Oh, bless. Have a great night, though, and do you know what? All the best for tomorrow. You know what I mean. Funerals are not the nicest, but I hope it all goes well, honey. Give Amy a hug from all of us.
I love her.
I know. So, going back to Dawn, out in nature, right? Think about you for a change. Think about your health, your well-being. Right? This is the year of change for a lot of people. There's a lot of people waking up. There's a lot of people realizing what is in our water, what is in our food. And a lot of people, including myself, are going back to natural foods. I can't wait to get my mother's house because she's got a lovely garden out the back and I'll be planting my own potatoes and carrots and sweet peas and things like that. And there won't be any chemical pesticides involved. It'll all be natural. James and his Guinness. Alrighty. So let's do your what's the tea card, Dawn. Oh, wow. Somebody is stealing your energy, honey. All right? There is, when the theft card comes into the what's the tea, it means you've been robbed. Right? This loss, this theft. But it's not of physical goods. It's of emotional. Right? Not just physical goods, but of emotional. Physical goods wouldn't be so bad in some ways, right? Because you can buy them again. Emotional goods, emotional well-being, stability, that can't be bought. And people, I feel there are people around you that are really, energy vampires, right? Or energy thieves. Instead of building you up, they're draining your energy. It's like putting a siphon in your fuel tank and siphoning every last ounce of fuel that you have till you are running on empty. And when this card comes out, it's saying, short term, This is livable, long term. It's going to drain the absolute life out of you. This is why you were given the nature card. You need to get away from the toxic environment, the toxic people that are around you. You need to just get out and clear your head, clear your mind, and get back to you, get back to nature, and get back to a clear mind. Right now, when you're in this environment, you can't think straight. Right? Because you're too low. Your energy is way, way, way too low. You're not grounded. Your emotions are all over the place. And the longer you stay in this environment, the lower your vibration goes till you actually hit rock bottom. Don't allow it to hit rock bottom. Remember, there's only one person in control of this, and that's you. You're stronger than you think. Don't allow others to put you down. Build yourself up. Tell yourself, you know what? I'm worth more than this. I'm worth more than being walked on. I'm worth more than being put down, etc. Hi, Tracy. Or hi, they, them, mum. Sorry, thought it was Tracy there. Hi, they, them, mum. That's a mouthful and a half. So don't allow them to drain your energy. Rise above it. And the only way you're going to get started on rising above it, get away from it. You know, book a cabin in the woods somewhere. Even if it's just for yourself. Even if you're just going to say, you know what, I need to get away with either by myself or with a friend. I need some me time. Even if it's a long weekend away in a cabin in the middle of the forest. Right? And then you come back with a clearer mind. And healthy body as well. So I hope when you get your cards done, this has meaning for you. I'm sending you a lot of positivity and love your way. Also, I want to state on behalf of myself, Akuna, Wendy, Linda and James, we miss you. And we hope that you are able to get back to our lives soon. We know you've got a lot going on, but we're just sending best wishes and healing energy your way. I love that card for Dawn. It's a lovely one. Hello, Clock and Grow. Welcome in. I don't know whether
She's from your agency.
Oh, Clock and Grow. Welcome in.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for the hand heart. Clock and Grow, you're more than welcome to join us in the box if you like. I thought I recognised the name. I was just trying to pick a place where I've seen you before. That's probably where I've seen you before. All right, for those that have just joined us, we've got 9 in the room. To get a card reading tonight, 2 question and answers is the family heart. Side by side is 1 card and 1 question and answers from the dowser. The manifest is 2 cards and 2 questions and answers, and a mini reading is the swan. The mini reading gives you 4 cards, which is a full mini reading. Super fans like our Linda and James and Dawn that we've just read for, they get 2 cards every time we go live. But you don't have to give a reading. You're more than welcome to come in and join us, take a seat and enjoy everybody else's readings, because sometimes when I read a card for one person, it could actually mean the same thing or similar to somebody else. Somebody else may be able to take something from somebody else's reading, if that makes sense. Alrighty, let's do, who have we got next? Dr. Sunshine Fire. We'll do Dr. Sunshine Fire. Let me see what we're going to pick for Dr. Sunshine Fire. Let us pick... I'm going to do shadow work for Dr. Sunshine Fire. And I'm going to do moon cards. Let's do shadow work and moon cards for Dr. Sunshine Fire. Now, our next readings night after tonight will be on Wednesday evening. I don't make a set schedule now. I just kind of go with the flow. I usually decide on a Sunday, depending on what's happening in our week, what days. And I usually let the mods know before I go live. But this week it is going to be tonight, obviously. We had a readings night last night. So we're doing a readings night tonight. Wednesday's another reading. Thursday, we are going to be doing the Kundalini Reiki healing. There's a lot of people that have asked me about Kundalini. So we've decided to do another Kundalini Reiki healing, because so many people benefit from that healing live, and that will be on Thursday evening. I might relax so and have a drink tomorrow night. Well, why not? There's no lives tomorrow night. Which means unless you're on somebody else's live and fall asleep on somebody else's live, James. In fact, you know what? Have a few drinks, right? Here, I've got a great idea for your live tomorrow night, James, right? You know how you do your lives during the day? Well, what about doing a nice live, like twilight, when it's just getting dark? You, the dog, and Quiver walking along by the canal. And you can chuck a stick in. After a few Guinnesses. Just make sure that Quiver's doing the filming in, so that when you fall in, we can all gift you falling in.
Make sure you have your armbands on.
No, it's a rubber duck.
And a rubber duck.
I am doing them at the lake each night. There you go, see? There you go. Get Quiver to throw a stick in the water. When the dog goes in for the stick, you go in with it. Just make sure she's got it on the live record. You know, we want to see the highlights. Because when you fall in, we're all throwing gifts so that it comes up on the highlights. Who shall have the fishy on the little dishy? Who shall have the fishy when James falls in? Splish splash, she was having a bath. Rubber dub just a swimming with his doves. Oh, brilliant. Between 9:30 she would have it. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I'll join that live. Me and Linda will get the Baileys in and the popcorn just for that live, like.
Definitely.
We'll cheer you on. We'll get our tappers out. Honestly, we'll get our tappers out. If you fall in, we'll get our tappers out. How's that? Oh, bless. No, give Quiver the phone first. So Quiver's holding the phone, throwing the stick with her other hand, and when the dog goes in and pulls you in with it, Quiver's got it on camera. I'm not saying she'll pull you out, but she'll have it on camera. She'll film you with your rubber ring just floating down the river.
Quiver wouldn't do that to him.
She'd probably throw stones at you. Oh, dear. Well, you did say you can swim like a stone. And sink like a brick.
Just tie a brick to your ankle. It'll be okay.
Oh, dear. Here, you could tie the dog to your cycle. Then when she throws it in, you can cycle your way out of the water. Just a thought. Unless your tyres get stuck on something underneath the water, then you're absolutely screwed. Oh, bless. Would we wish that on you, James? In all honesty, would we wish that on you?
James says, I know tomorrow I will go for an extra long walk. That way she would be agreeing with you, Linda and Wendy.
Absolutely she will. Linda will have a word in her ear beforehand and saying, remember, see that big pocket that you've got? Put a stick in it. Just don't tell James. And then throw the stick and say, go get it, Lucy, go get it. Fetch. Or if she's one of these dogs that don't like cats, just say, cats, look, there's a cat in the water, go get it. I had a little dog like that. It loved other dogs. It was as tame as you like with other dogs. It was really, really friendly with other dogs. But oh boy, say the word cat and it was off. Like if you wanted it to take a bath in the water at the seaside or whatever, you would just say, look, there's a cat, go get it. And it would jump in. Oh, there you go then. See? Anything that moves. If Quiver throws a stick in the water, that's going to move because it's going to float downstream. Perfect. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Linda. Alrighty, let's do Dr. Sunshine Fire. Oh, Dr. Sunshine Fire. I love this card. It's time to find wholeness. What a beautiful card that is. It's time to find wholeness. Bring together fragments that complete you. Because when you bring together fragments that complete you, you bring acceptance and you bring inner peace. What does that mean? Bring fragments that represent you. right? When we're born into this world, we are born as a complete soul. Everything is together. Our chakras are aligned. Our health is genuinely good. As we go into adulthood, we let the troubles of the world get to us, especially if you're empathic. Other people's energies can drain you. And that's like taking pieces of your soul away and leaving you incomplete. Right? Imagine your body being like a jigsaw puzzle. When you're born, that jigsaw puzzle is complete. And bit by bit, as you get older in life, people come along and just take a piece. And somebody else comes along and takes a piece. And so forth. Till the jigsaw pieces, or the jigsaw is incomplete. It feels drained. Right? And you feel less whole. You feel half the person that you used to be. And you long for that wholeness, that completion. How can you get that? One, you can ground yourself. And two, you can call your power back. Simply by standing on Mother Earth. Take a deep breath in. Breathe that fresh oxygen in. And then breathe out. Right? When we take that deep breath in and we hold it for 5. And then we release it for 5. We're taking longer breaths. We're taking the breath in. We're pulling it down. We're filling our bodies with oxygen. And then we're releasing it. And after a few deep breaths like that, simply either say to yourself, or if you're alone in the woods or whatever, or out in nature, just simply say, Universe, I call my power back to me. I call my power back from every entity. I call my power back from every corner of the universe, from every person, from every situation, from every trauma. I call my power back. I claim what is mine. I claim only my power back to me. And really, really feel yourself coming back to completion. When you call your power back to you, you're calling back every fragment of you that was stolen by others. And you can do this as many times as you want, or as many times as you need to. And we'll be talking about that kind of thing in more detail on our event on the 29th of May, which is the road to self-love, road back to self-love. We'll be teaching you how to get away from the matrix that we are living in, to get away from such energy drainers, to call your power back so that you are one whole being once more, almost like being reborn, really. We'll be talking about self-acceptance. Accept the beautiful soul that you are. The universe made you perfect just the way you are. Why are you doubting it? Oh, there's our Wendy coming in.
Yeah, having it.
You know, why are you doubting it? Right? Why are you doubting how beautiful a soul you are? So if you're there thinking, that's not me, Lady M. If you're there thinking, no, I look in the mirror and I don't see me. I see an empty shell. I'm not whole or I'm not complete. There's something missing. Right? Then you definitely need to join us on the 29th. Because the things that you will learn in that event will be priceless. You're going to learn how to bring yourself back to you, back to wholeness. You're going to learn how to ground properly in nature, how to meditate at a deeper vibration, what tools that you can use to help have a spiritual awakening to get you out of the matrix, which is low energy, and into the 5G and beyond, right? 5D and beyond. Some people even make it as far as 6, 7D, higher awakening. So we are going to learn all about bringing ourselves back to wholeness on the 29th of May for our Thursday topic night that week. But another way you can do it is through self-healing or through Kundalini healing. And we'll be doing some Kundalini healing this Thursday at 10:50 p.m. So I'm hoping that we'll get a lot of people joining us for that. Your moon card. Prosperity lies ahead, Dr. Sunshine Fire, right? When you get all your fragments back together, when you actually ground yourself at a deeper level and you get back to you, prosperity will definitely lie ahead. Because human beings, believe it or not, are capable of being so powerful they can manifest anything that they desire just by getting to that 5th dimension, 6th dimension, or 7th dimension. Oh, Linda, greetings. Oh, bless. Oh, James is saying hi, Wendy.
What's he playing at? Linda.
I know.
Thanks. Greetings from Ireland.
He's confusing you, Linda.
Oh my God.
James, how many of them?
I think that was meant for Wendy.
Oh, bless.
One too many, James?
I think so. James, did you know that half a bottle and half a bottle adds to a full bottle? And did you also know that you're on mute? Did Linda mute you? Oh, bless.
You fucker. You're up in the panel and you're typing me? You fucker. I was trying to be nice to you. Unmute your goddamn fucking microphone. And talk to me. I'm not typing. I don't like to type. I talk.
Try that,
You
James.
talk.
Ooh,
No, I did. I heard it already. Yeah, I have a sore throat. It must be. It needs more drink.
How many half bottles have you had?
But wait till he tells you what half bottles are. Half bottle of liqueur and half bottle of whiskey together.
You fucking lush.
I was doing an experiment that didn't go according to plan.
You are an experiment that didn't go to plan.
In what way did it not go to plan, James?
Well, it didn't mix very well in the glass.
You wanted the baby Guinness. It didn't turn out as a baby Guinness.
What did it turn out?
A mixture of what?
Did you forget the mixer?
Yeah, well, I did drink it. Like, I didn't let it go to waste.
What?
I said I did drink it and I didn't let it go to waste.
Oh yeah, God, how about we waste fucking alcohol? They don't make any more.
Wendy, that is like a half a bottle of liqueur and half a bottle of whiskey mixed together.
You dumbass.
It's probably in a pint glass and all.
I know, right?
You don't mix those two, you dumbass.
Well, he did.
It was an experiment.
That went wrong.
Yeah, it definitely went wrong. But it's okay though. I'll go back and I'll try the experiment now again tomorrow night.
What, the same experiment or a different one?
Yeah, no, I'll do it the same experiment, just I'll try pouring it the other way around.
You want to Google it?
I'll have to YouTube it.
Yeah, and see how you make a baby Guinness.
He's probably got the two completely different drinks.
Yeah, I'll just make an Irish coffee instead.
Yeah, I think so.
Yes, that's much easier because you can use as much whiskey as you want in.
Mix some wine and whiskey.
Fuck.
Oh, no. Oh, eek.
James will do it.
Oh, James would do it, yeah. Well, James says he can turn water into wine.
Okay, Jesus Christ.
He's doing mass next Sunday.
Hail Mary,
Worse.
the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou amongst James, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus. You honestly think that I walked away from the Catholic Church to listen to some guy think that he could change water into wine? I don't fucking think so. Us pagans know how to make alcohol out of wheat and barley.
Yeah,
He's
and
thinking-
potatoes.
It's worth a try. I'd try it once.
You know, go to Mass, James. Go to Mass. Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee.
So
Blessed-
what he plans to do tomorrow is he plans to do the experiment just before dusk. And then him and Queever's going to take the dog a walk down by the water, and Queever's going to throw a stick into the water.
Oh, I love it. You better be fucking alive.
No, she's getting banned. I'm not helping her anymore.
I'll come to Ireland and I'll adopt her, and she'll be mine, and she can have her own life. How's
There
that?
you go. James, you got to remember, Queever's got me, Linda, Wendy, and a cooner on side. You're definitely fucked.
You're
You can't
definitely.
win with her anyway.
Yeah, you're definitely.
I need to put another person on your healing list.
Oh, who's that?
My mom.
Oh, is she in the hospital? Is that who's in the hospital with you?
No,
Today.
there was when I was on the live with you.
Mm-hmm.
My best friend, my 45-year-old best friend, never, ever, ever texts me before 8:00.
Right.
So when I was on the live, I got a text come through, and she said, "Are you awake?" And at work. So that's when I was like, your gut feeling coming in. Something's wrong. That's when I told you guys, I said, I gotta go. So I got off the phone and I called her, and she was totally upset. Now, this is a lady that will tell you how, she's a lot like you, Catherine.
Right.
I'll tell you how it is. Whether you like it or not, good or bad, whatever, I do what I need to do, and she's a fellow witch, and she takes care of her own business. And she broke down and she says, "I have to go get an MRI today. I think I have cancer."
Oh, bless.
Oh, God.
So I said, "I'm on my way." Because she doesn't do good in tight spaces, And if you ever had an MRI, it's like your head is in this little space.
Yeah.
So her doctor said, I can give you something, but you can't drive.
Yeah.
So I said, no, you call her back, you get the meds, we'll go pick them up, and I'm driving.
Yeah.
That's where I was all day. Well, then I walked home. And she got some good news. So we got some good news out of that. So she's okay.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. But so then I walk home. I came home, and my mom was slouched in a chair, and she says, I'm hungry. And I'm like, Mom, there's shit over in the refrigerator. I buy you microwavable meals. Because if I'm not home, at least you can throw something in the microwave and get it.
Yeah.
I think she's just so lost right now with, hearing, I'm getting old and this and that. I just need some mental healing for her.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever she's going through, I just need to heal. Because I can't live like this, Catherine. I can't. I can't go on like this. I cannot watch my mom die. Because it's choices that she's making. And it's driving me absolutely fucking nuts.
I know.
Because I fight about this all the time.
I know,
So I
sweetheart.
just need some healing for her, whatever she's going through.
You got it.
I
You know
love
you
you
don't.
guys.
You know you don't have to ask.
I know. I couldn't wait to get home and get with my circle. You guys are my circle. You and James and Linda and Hakuna and Eve. It's just my circle that I have. And I just couldn't wait just to sit down and just be with my circle.
No. But that's why
You have us.
yeah, you do.
Yeah, I even agree 100%. Yeah, we're here for you as well, Wendy.
Yeah.
No. And James, I give you such a hard time.
Look, I don't mind. I really don't mind. And I understand 100% where you're coming from. I've been there as well. A lot of us have been there, so we all know and understand.
I just shut up for a minute. I joke around with you, and I call you a motherfucker, and I call you in the book. But I want you to know that I love you, and I never met you. I've never shook hands with you. I never gave you a hug. I never sat down and had a one-to-one conversation with you. But just knowing that I got you in my corner means the world to me.
Yeah, I'm always here. Always here.
Oh, God.
And you too, Linda. And Hakuna.
Thank you, Andy. We're here for you.
Absolutely.
I know, Catherine. You're always here. That's what makes me my sister.
I have to come and sit on your bed all night.
God, no, you irritate me.
Excuse-moi. I'm definitely coming and sit on your bed then.
I know. But thank you for letting me vent.
You don't have to thank us for loving you. We do that without any thanks.
I know.
And you know what? When Jay was in last night, I was reflecting this morning about the conversations that we had last night, especially with Jay, and half of the pack was in. You had Mr. Lone Wolf. We even had the giggle with poor TikTok T getting muted. Blocked. Yeah, blocked and muted, right? We even had the giggle over that, but you know what? When Jay actually, the strongest point, I think, of the highlight of the night was when Jay, who doesn't know me from Adam, turned round on our live and told us, yeah, when he watches, I mean, he owns Momentum. He's the owner of Momentum. So he gets access to every Momentum team member lives. So sometimes he just sits in this back office and watches all of our lives. And he'd been watching our live with interest for a long time. And he says, I was determined I was going to find one night when I could come on the live. And that was last night. And he says, I don't know what it is about your live, the mods, the people in it. But he says, there's something about you that drew me. And he said, you know what? I was only going to come in, say hi and go out. He says, but, you know, hours later, he was still with us. And he brought the team with him. And you know what? That's not just, you know, and I know he said, you know, oh, you're such a wonderful soul. But here's the thing. I'm only, and I'll say it and I'll say it till the cows come home. I'm only one part of this cog. Without you guys, there wouldn't be a Lady M successful live. We're not just one person, we're a family. And we're not just a family, we're a supportive, uplifting family who have each other's back. And guess what? That shines through to the outside of this live. And it's gaining the attention of bleeding CEOs of agencies. That's not just all me, folks. That's all you too. Because without all of you, we would be trolled to hell. How many, right? Lyndon, James and Wendy, how many people have we blocked since we got together as a family?
Oh my God, about maybe 120.
Yeah, times 3, times 4.
Yeah.
Right? So without yous lot, we would still have all those people coming in. But we don't have as near as many of those. And that's not me, that's yous guys. That's why I keep saying I'm only one part of a cog here. I'm only one cog in the wheel. But together we make up the whole wheel. And here's the thing, it works.
Yeah, it does.
When we are pulling in CEOs from Momentum and other agencies, it bleeding well works. So when Wendy's falling apart, of course, James is a dick, but do you know what? He's a lovable dick.
Yes.
Right? He's a dick. He's the kind of rare dick that we all love.
Yeah.
Linda, get your head out of the gutter.
James, we love you.
Oh,
We love
but
Lucy too.
Yep. And this is the thing. That is what attracts people into this live. It's the most high. What is the most highest energy in the universe? Love, right? What have we got in abundance in this team here? Love. And that's what attracts. It's not just me. I'm just only one part of it. Right? You have one candle, you've got a dim light. You have 5 candles, you've got a hell of a bright light. And that bright light can be seen from miles away. And that bright light, it attracts other white light. Don't get me wrong, it attracts the trolls and the assholes as well. But that's where you guys are worth your weight in gold. Because I don't have to tell you who to block and who not to block. You're already on it. And that's what makes it work.
Top dollar.
That's what makes it work. I have got the A team, the cream of the crop of mods. And I absolutely bloody adore all of you. And each and every one I appreciate. Because you're not just friends, you're family.
Thank you, Lydia.
You're more than welcome. Well deserved. Wendy, would you like a fanny pad for the tears?
I'm eating a chicken shawarma, so that'll help.
Oh, bless. Where's TikTok tea when you need her? Oh, bless. Oh, I love it. All right, Dawn. No, sorry, Dr. Sunshine Fire. I do apologise. We are going to get to your second card. So, Dr. Sunshine's Fire, we were just going on about prosperity does lie ahead for you. And absolutely it does. Because when you get out of all of the situations that you've been through, and when you focus on your dreams and goals and where you need to be, prosperity does lie ahead for you. You're going to get everything that you want. You just have to believe in that, if that makes sense. So keep going. Keep focused. Remember the 4 rules of manifestation. Right? Be grateful for everything that you have. Say your daily positive affirmations. Visualize what you want as though you've already got it. And then notice how your body feels. Hold that feeling and then repeat. Don't go into it half-heartedly. If you're going to manifest, you have to put all your heart into it. Your thoughts can create your reality. Right? Think about that. Your thoughts can create your reality. So if you've got negative thoughts, what reality are you creating for yourself? You're creating a negative reality. But if you're thinking positive, you're thinking of a positive outcome and a positive reality. What you think, you create. Right? The mind is a powerful thing. And this is the thing. People don't realize just how powerful our minds are. We can use our mind to bring us to manifest anything that we want in the whole universe. But we have to use our mind by following universal law of prosperity and manifestation. Gratitude. Positive affirmation. You want a positive world, a positive outcome, you need to think positive. You tell yourself I can instead of I can't. You tell yourself I'm powerful instead of I'm not very powerful. I'm beautiful, because you are. I am strong. Absolutely you are. Look at everything you've overcome, of course you're strong. I'm worthy of everything, absolutely you are. And just remember, when you think positive, you create a positive outcome every single time, not just sometimes, but every single time. But it's just the same as if you think negative, you're going to create negativity. I always say, be careful what you think. Be careful what you wish for, because even your wishes are thoughts. So, Dr. Sunshine Fire, you may not think you're getting this promotion. You may think, yeah, the cards say I'm getting it, but I'm not getting it, right? That's you putting a negative spin on a positive card. What you should be saying is, do you know what? The cards say I'm going to be prosperity. I'm going to get the promotion that I want. And I believe it. I trust it. I am going to be getting the promotion that I want because I deserve that promotion. That's not working with ego. That's telling the universe, I've worked down hard for this. I'm grateful for the job that I have, universe, but I am worthy of more. And absolutely you are. So, Dr. Sunshine Fire, when you get these cards, I hope it resonates with you. I love that for Dr. Sunshine Fire. I know she's been waiting a long time for promotion. James, you better not be falling asleep in there.
You make another drink.
Yeah, he made 2 pints, Linda. So he's drank the first pint, so he's just going to see if he was right the first time and he's bollocksed up the from first lot.
Yeah.
No, I'm going to leave the other half now for tomorrow night. I don't
No,
want to
you're not.
overdo it. No, I
No,
don't want to
you're not.
overdo it.
No, you're not, because you said you were going to get wine and Guinness and mix them together.
Oh, that'd be some hangover.
No, I'll drink the Guinness first and then the wine then when I run out of Guinness.
Oh, bless. Oh, James.
Rather you than me, James.
Can you imagine what his insides are going to be like, Linda?
Oh my God. You go for a liver transplant.
James, you better warn the family to evacuate the bathroom.
I need to go to the TikTok shop and get that stuff that you have ready,
Eh? What?
I need to go to your TikTok shop and order the stuff that you have for the cleaning.
Now, what's that? The coffee?
The brush thing.
Brush thing?
Yeah, it has a disposable heads.
James, that's a toilet brush.
Yeah, that's what he's talking about. That's what he needs to go and get.
Oh, right. What, for cleaning your insides out?
Yeah.
Oh, dear. By the way, that is good stuff, by the way, they disposable brushes.
Yeah, it looks good.
It is. I just have a little mini bin in the bathroom, and I just put a wee pedal bin bag in there. So every time I'm cleaning the toilet, it just goes in the bag, and you just wrap up the bag and bin it. I used to hate doing the cleaning the toilet with the toilet brushes and all the bacteria on it, and no. That does the job every single time. It's really good. Highly recommend it. It's a little disposable toilet thing. And the thing is, you don't even need to touch the brush, because you just take the brush handle and pull it down and it opens up the dispenser.
Yeah, it's really good the way it works.
Yeah.
And it's very, very clean too as well. Compared to the old way with the toilet brush.
Yeah. The amount of toilet brushes that I've actually chucked out over the years because of the grime that attaches into them, and yeah. Whereas with that, and because the actual sponge is so thin, it goes under the rim as well. So you can actually clean under the toilet rim with it as well, and then it just disposes in the bucket, and you don't have to touch any of it. It just kind of you just click the lever and it releases it into the bucket. And then when you put the brush in the brush holder and push it back up, it closes the whole unit for you. Really good. Alrighty, let's do our... let's do our Linda.
Okay.
So, Linda, you got moon cards, Witch's Way Home, Angel Numbers. Oh, Witch's Way Home. Angel Numbers, Messages from the Universe, Soul Truth, Shadow Work, and what city?
Shadow Works, please.
Oh, Shadow Works and Witch's Way Home. I like it. Alrighty. James, how many new followers did you get after last night's live? When Linda got about 40.
I only really got a couple from the live, but most of them that I got was from my own live over the last 2 days from the area that I was in.
Oh, cool.
So, like, a lot of people seem to like the canal walk, and a lot of people like the live in the evening times at the lake, because I don't talk as much, and I just let the area around me kind of people take in the scenery and what's going on. They like that to do.
Do you know what? There's a lot of people that do that. I know a lady that does wood walks and that very same thing. She doesn't talk, she just walks through the wood.
Yeah, that's good as well, yeah.
Yeah.
The only problem is I forgot to charge my phone. I'm dead.
Oh, you dum-dum.
Usual.
You can't go out and do a long walk on a live with half a phone.
You forget yourself a battery pack.
That's exactly what he needs to get.
I need to get a battery for the car as well.
What was it, your phone battery that died or your car battery?
The car battery's this morning and my phone battery's this evening.
Oh, Jesus.
What is it with you and batteries?
I don't know. I haven't a clue. I forgot. That's it.
Oh, bless. You need to put a sticker on the back of your phone. Charge me, James. Charge me.
I think it had something to do with the spirits, because I was looking for the spirits below that lawn. And next thing my phone went dead. It was invisible.
Yeah,
Oh,
James.
my.
Definitely just spirits.
Yeah, he put spirits in instead of petrol. The car seized up. He's just telling you it was a battery. He's like, maybe if I put whiskey in the car, it'll go faster. Be one of his experiments. I wonder what will happen if I put whiskey in the car.
It'll fly.
No, that's Red Bull.
Oh yeah, that's Red Bull.
Here, don't give him any ideas. He'll be putting Red Bull in his car tomorrow. That's why we love James. Who else would call the spirits to drain his car and his phone?
Nobody.
James, that's the quietest you've been all night. What are you up to in there? I always get suspicious when James goes quiet because we know he's up to no good.
I'm just thinking.
That's why he's quiet. He's not used to thinking. He can't think and talk at the same time. He's thinking about tomorrow's experiment. Ask Linda for the recipe. She'll give you the recipe.
James, I thought of that drink with
Linda
the
wouldn't even
Guinness
give
head
me a
on
bit of
top.
steak and a bit of ice cream today, so I'm hardly going to get anything else.
What'd you say, James?
I said, you wouldn't even give me a bit of steak and a bit of ice cream there today, so.
Well, you've been out that long. You're too far away. I was cooking dinner.
The kids got the best of everything.
The kids were telling me how to cook steak, what way they liked it.
Oh.
An 8-year-old telling me how to like their steak.
Oh. I love it. I do love it. I do.
James, that drink with the Guinness head that I was talking about, I thought the name there. Black Russian.
That's it.
He's thinking about it.
Was that a Black Russian you were trying to make, James?
No, it wasn't. It was a baby Guinness.
Yeah, he's sticking to that story.
The steak bite is the Guinness and the cider mixed.
She didn't say snake bite.
I know she said Black Russian.
Yeah.
But no Russian at all. I took my
James,
time.
used to drink them.
Oh, bless. Alrighty. Linda,
I'm ready and waiting.
you've got 39.
Ooh.
And
39 steps.
yep, 39 steps, right? And it's 39 steps to trust yourself. Right? Trust in your own powers. I love this one because when the trust yourself card comes up, it shows the jar with the manifestations in it, right? It shows a jar, making a jar, your manifestation jar that you can do when you manifest things. But to get to making that jar, you have to actually trust in your own power to actually create the manifestation jar in the first place. Right? If you can't trust in the manifestation that you're doing or the spell work that you're doing, it's not going to work with all the goodness and, goodwill in the world. Right? It's like telling somebody to be positive when they're downhearted, right? and I've done it myself. I've worked with people in the past, and I've said, okay, sit and repeat after me. I am powerful. I am strong. I am loved. And what I hear back is, I am powerful. I am strong. And I am loved. Now, does that sound like somebody that is putting everything into those affirmations? No, they're just repeating the words, but they're not putting the emotions. They're not putting in all of their power into those words. Whereas when I am saying those words, I am powerful, I am strong, I am worthy. I'm putting some oomph behind it. So when I'm manifesting, I like to do the manifestation jar. I love the manifestation jar part of it, rather than just the visualization. For example, when we were looking for a new house, universe, I'm grateful I woke up this morning. Somebody else didn't. Universe, I'm grateful for money, roof over our head. Some people have no money, no roof over their head, no food on the table, etc. So I'm grateful for all of that. Then I go into my positive affirmations. I am worthy of success. I am worthy of abundance. I am beautiful, inside and out. I am strong. I am magical. I am abundant. Money flows to me easily. I am a money magnet. Whatever I wish, the universe will provide. I don't say maybe the universe will provide. I'll say, yeah, the universe will provide whatever I want, the universe will provide. At that point, at the visualization step, I take an empty jar. I like to draw what I'm manifesting, but you can use pictures. So I drew the house that we wanted, and I popped the house inside the jar. And then I sealed the jar. And then I placed a tea light candle or a spell candle on the top. And every night before I went to bed, I would light the candle and I would look at the house. And as I was viewing the house within the jar, I was manifesting that. I could see myself walking up to the door, turning the key and walking into a new home, hand in hand with Malks. And when the visualization was finished, I felt happier, I felt positive, and I felt empowered. And I blew out the candle. And the next night I did the very same thing. Every night I lit the candle and repeated the steps. And within a fortnight we heard we'd got the new house. I then took the house out of the jar and I buried it, gave it back to Mother Earth with thanks and gratitude. And this is where this jar comes into it. Whatever you do, whatever you manifest in life, whatever you want from the universe, whether it's peace, whether it's for negative people to leave you alone, manifest it. Right? If it's people to leave you alone, write the person's name on a piece of paper. Right? And you can put the paper in the jar with a pentagram over the top of it, or even a large cross. And you can even put sea salt in with the jar, because salt cleanses negative energy. Or you could put a tourmaline, black obsidian, or a labradorite crystal in the jar. what that does is it binds the negativity. It binds the negative people that you want to see out of your life. And you light the candle in the same way. Universe, take this negativity away from me. I don't need it. I'm looking for peace. So take this away from me. I don't need it. And when those people disappear out of your life, take that paper out. Put the paper in the toilet and sprinkle some sea salt on top and flush them down the toilet. And give thanks to the universe for taking away the negative people. These powerful manifestation jars, if you trust in your magic, if you trust in your inner power and your connection with the universe, you can manifest whatever you want. You want a peaceful life and you want the negative people out of your life, manifest it. And believe in your abilities to do so. Another way of getting rid of negative people is to write their name on a bay leaf, burn it, and keep burning it until they disappear. There are so many ways. You can write their name on a piece of paper and lock them in your freezer, frozen in time. There are just so many things that you can do to manifest the life that you deserve and the life that you desire. It's just being positive and believing in your own power and the strength that you have. So never doubt the inner strength that you have, because it's there. It's always been there. You just need to trust and believe in it. Just that little bit more, if that makes sense. Nobody has the right to put Linda in the corner. I was going to say baby in the corner, but I'm just going to say nobody has the right to put Linda in the corner, because they don't. You were never meant to be put in the corner. You were meant to shine.
Thank you.
You're more than welcome. The unknown. You have got the
I don't think
unknown.
I like this card.
Uncertainty is the only certainty there is.
Better believe it.
Right? Uncertainty is the only certainty there is. Time to surrender. Be curious and have faith. We don't always see what is in the future, but we should never fear it. We should have faith in it. We should trust that and know, not just trust, but know. The universe isn't going to give us anything that we can't handle. That's not how the universe works. And the universe might hide the future from us, but the universe sees the future. It knows what's coming, right? It's only the universe, it's only our guides, it's only our angels and our deities that can see the unknown. We can't. But does that mean that we can't have faith in the unknown? Absolutely not. Right? The only, uncertainty is the only certainty there is. When you think about that sentence, uncertainty is the only certainty there is. It's the unknown. Does it matter that we don't know what's ahead of us? No, because we shouldn't be looking too far ahead anyway. We should actually be working every moment of every day. From the moment that you get up in the morning, that's when you start planning. You plan for the moment. You live in the moment. You move forward in the moment. And the reason you do that is because tomorrow might not never come. So why think about tomorrow and beyond and leave the moment behind? Right? The uncertainty is the certainty that we don't see tomorrow. We don't know if we've even got tomorrow. We trust in the here and now, though. We know for an absolute certainty, right in this moment, we're all in this room, right? Right in the moment, we're all here. We're all present and correct, well, apart from James, but we're all present and correct, right, in this moment, right? That is a certainty. So we know if we're here right in this present moment and time, we can change anything right now, right? I could actually put this card down and just click off, right, if I wanted to, and end the live without even saying goodbye. Not that I would, but that's the power that I have, right? That's the power that James has when he does a live, or Wendy has when she does a live, etc., right? In the here and now, we can do absolutely anything we want, right? James can mix up his drink and blow his head off in the here and now. He might not be here tomorrow after it, but at least he'll be here and now, right? The power, yeah, right? We make decisions in the here and now sometimes. And if we don't, we should be starting to make the decisions in the here and now. I don't, unless I have an appointment the next day or beyond, I don't think about tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll deal with tomorrow if and when it gets here, but until that point, I'm not really bothered about it. It really doesn't bother me. I'll deal with tomorrow if and when it comes. What I do know is the past is gone. I'm not going to worry about the past. It's gone. I used to when I was younger. But as you get older, you think, you know what, life's too short to worry about what's past. I can't change it. So what's the point in worrying about it? I'll learn from it.
Exactly.
But I'm not going to be too bothered about it. But I can change anything in the here and now. And that's a certainty. And this is why tomorrow is uncertain and beyond is the unknown. That is certain. But what else is certain is we've got the here and now. And you can change anything you want in the here and now. Somebody is irritating you in the here and now. Deal with it in the here and now. Follow your intuition in the here and now. And if you live your life in the here and now, every step of the way, you don't regret a single thing. Because you've dealt with it in the here and now.
Yeah.
And whatever comes tomorrow will come.
Exactly. Just wait.
So, see,
what shall be, shall be.
Yeah, exactly. Right, que sera. Right? You were worried about this card.
Yeah.
What was there to worry about?
Nothing really.
Yeah, exactly. Right? It was, you read The Unknown. Oh no, I don't know anything about the unknown, right? And all of a sudden, when anybody mentions the unknown, uncertainty comes into mind, right? But the only uncertainty is the certainty. It is the only certainty that there is. Uncertainty is the only certainty that there is. We don't know what's going to come tomorrow. We don't need to know what comes tomorrow. We'll deal with that when tomorrow comes. But right now, we've got here and now, and we can change anything we want. I love that for you.
Yeah. Wasn't that bad?
Exactly. See? James, you stop thinking.
He's sleeping.
Go to sleep. go to sleep. We will drink all your Guinness. Go to sleep. Go to
I'll wake them up.
sleep. Wendy,
Wake
go
up,
get him.
motherfucker.
Oh, good old Wendy.
James.
James! Oh, hold on, Lady M. Hold on. Hold on. I find it.
Oh.
Oh, he's in a fucking
Right,
coma.
let's give him it in stereo. After 3, Linda. 1, 2.
Okay, hold on. Let me go back over. All right, go.
1, 2, 3. James.
Oh no, he's in a fucking coma.
Watch this. James. Guinness just filed bankrupt.
Oh, fucking hell.
No more Guinness. There's
James,
no
what
more
was you
Guinness.
reading?
They filed bankruptcy.
I'm
They
not
can't
gonna fucking
anymore.
James.
Trump took it all away from Guinness. That motherfucker is asleep.
Oh my, James.
Oh,
Wow.
You know what? We'll get Wendy to really roar at him. If that don't wake him, he's dead.
I'm going to come off the live. I'm going to ring his phone.
I dare you.
I will, right? I'm coming down, right?
Right, okay. Oh, this should be good.
Fuck you, James.
Oh, you gotta love Linda. Can I unmute him so we can hear the phone? Let's see. No, it's not letting me unmute him. Tonight, folks, James is going to entertain you with a song.
How did they manage that? Didn't they have to have something to do with it?
Oh, Danny boy.
Oh, yeah, Kiki. Oh, James. You are so funny. Oh. James, did you hear bells ringing by any chance?
I heard it in the ring of me.
Did you answer?
No.
Why? Oh, you're in for it now. You're gonna get it now.
Oh, Lady M, he hung up on me.
Do you know why he hung up on you, Linda?
Why?
Because I did this to him when you were ringing him. And I said, today James is going to sing us a song.
You put him in the box.
What's that one up to? Linda,
You're
will
so
you give it
fucking
up?
funny.
She's always messing the whole time.
James, we were calling you for your reading and you wouldn't answer. You were asleep.
Wendy was even throwing Guinness on. She was going to steal your Guinness. She says, James, I'm stealing your Guinness if you don't wake up.
I was meditating.
Boy.
You were.
Oh my God, that was so funny.
I've heard many an excuse from you, James, but I was meditating is not one of them.
James, I was ringing my bell at you. Wakey, wakey.
And then we went 1, 2, 3.
Oh my
I
God,
was
that was
wondering what the
funny.
racket was. I thought it was in school.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I was choking with the laughing. I was fucking choking when I was ringing him. Poor Alana's beside me. She woke up with the laughing. Oh,
Oh, that's it. Me and Linda's keeping bells beside us every live now. Wendy, we know what to do when we want him in the quiz now, don't we? We'll get Linda to ring him.
Well, it did work.
It did work.
you knocked me off, didn't you? Because it came up, didn't answer, yeah? Didn't answer.
He probably seen your name on it. Oh, shit.
Who's this ringing me at 2:30 in the morning? I thought it was the ex. The ex woke him up.
Oh, yeah, Kiki.
Sorry, James, couldn't resist.
She's not sorry,
That's you
really.
forgetting, telling me you could talk to spirits today. Got me on back. And it was, no, tell me now how you do it. Tell me how to do it. Oh my God.
Oh, brilliant. Right, James, have you got your ears on?
Yeah.
Both of them.
You sure?
Yeah.
You don't sound so good now.
It's the bells. It's the bells. The bells. All right, James, we need 2 cards from you. Which is way home? Shadow work. Angel numbers. Messages from the universe. Soul truth. Moon cards. And what's the crack?
Well, James, you're taking the piss. What's going on now?
James, you've got 2 cards. What are they?
You come back asleep. Oh, Mummy.
Wendy, go get him before he goes into a coma.
Get your ass in here. Get your ass in here, motherfucker. Listen to your fucking cards.
James.
I swear to God, I will put a spell and make your ass itch for the next week and a half.
James, I'm getting off to ring you again, right?
Get it out, Linda.
I can't believe he's fell asleep again.
That was some fucking mixture of drink he had tonight. That was his first night drinking.
Wow.
Yeah, he just said he had 1 drink 2 nights last week, but the rest was all zero Guinness. just to have a drink when he started, because his dad was having a drink.
Yeah, and then he goes and
Makes a glutton himself tonight.
yeah. Do you know what? Bugger you, James. Wendy and Linda's picking your cards. If you don't like them, tough.
And you're not getting what's for tea.
You're not getting what's the crack. You fell asleep, so you don't get to know what the crack is.
Oh, fucking hell, that was some crack.
Shadow workers and angel numbers.
Oh, James. Linda's going to kick your ass.
What did he pick? Shadow workers and what?
Angel numbers.
Oh. What's for tea?
What's the crack?
Oh, I'm going on mute now because I think James is getting a bit annoyed.
Ooh. James, don't you dare be getting annoyed at my bestie. You don't want to see the other side of Lady M.
Do you hear that piece in quiet or be muted?
Oh. Who, Wendy or Linda?
Just wait till you ring me again. You'll get no fucking answer.
Yeah, I'll get hung up.
Delete. I'll do fucking delete, 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 delete.
Oh.
You know what, James?
Yes,
I
my
love
friend
you.
Wendy,
I love you.
my bestie.
I love you. But you're really pissing me off.
Oh, stop.
Oh my God. Is she still your bestie, James?
Oh yeah.
There's nothing I can do to you, motherfucker, to make you leave.
Nope. He's like super glue, he's stuck. He's stuck on Wendy. Wendy got to his heartstrings earlier on when she
Look down.
yeah. And confessed her dying love for James. Admit it, James. Wendy
It's been
touched
nice.
your.
Just give us all a slice of cake.
Oh,
Well, thank you, James.
that's to sweeten Wendy up. He knows we love him, even though he's an irritating crack. To be fair, all of our followers do love James. Can you feel the love, James?
I can feel the love tonight. Like the song.
You monk.
Can you feel the love tonight?
James will have a hangover in the morning.
Oh, yeah.
Big one.
It's nearly the morning now at this age.
I know. Well, yeah, well, you're going to have a hangover.
Well, your morning then. There we go. The angels have chucked a card at James. Oh my God, James.
I'll be okay in the morning.
Oh my God, James.
If I was to drink the full bottle now, it would be a different story.
Oh, Wendy. Oh, Linda. Oh, Mammy. Wait till you see James's number card when it comes out. I'm leaving that one to the last. I've got to say it the last because we'll never get through the live without it. Oh my God. All right. That one's worse. Oh, my mummy. James. Addiction. Oh, my mummy. James. Addiction to drink. Oh, my Lord.
Oh my. What the fuck's happening in this life tonight?
Oh.
What the fuck's happening in this life tonight?
You know how you were saying you can turn water into wine, James? That's what addiction does. Oh, Mammy.
That's like giving up for tomorrow night.
Oh, Mammy.
James, don't go. A great laugh.
Right, let me just put. Oh my God! Just
Yeah,
after
yeah.
the.
That's it now. End of story.
Oh, I know. No, it's not. We've got a second card to come yet. Oh my God! Right, addiction.
Who's that waking up Wendy?
First word I can't go. Addiction.
From her chest there. Oh.
Wow. That silly little universe.
Oh my God! Oh, right. Oh my gosh! It gets worse.
Go on.
Addiction, right? A compulsive need. Despite all negative consequences. It's time to get support and therapy. Oh, Mammy. Oh, can I go here?
Couldn't make this shit up. You couldn't make this shit up. I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
Oh, you did that.
It was when Wendy come back and all she could see was addiction with a wine glass in her hand. Oh my God.
Oh,
Right.
shit.
An addiction is a compulsive need despite your negative consequences that it will give you, James. It's time to get support and therapy.
I put this on the pain in the stomach.
Don't mind them money after changing from the fucking pump. That is. The other yoke will be off my stomach in the morning.
But listen to this. There is light at the end of this tunnel, James.
Alcoholics Anonymous.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna mute. Right now, I'm gonna mute myself. Or...
Thank God Eve is not in here tonight.
Oh, I know, right? Oh, jeez. Right. So after you've got your therapy, after you get your help and your therapy that you need,
I'll give you therapy, James.
oh, there's an A in the box.
Yeah, then you'd hold a drink for me.
I'll pour it out.
Oh dear. After your therapy becomes healing, and healing will give you the liberation to break free from any addictions. All you need is the support of your friends. So we'll get Wendy and Linda to hide your drink. You might have to go cold turkey for a little while. You might have the sweats. You might have right. You might have the cold sweats for a little while. You might be dreaming of Guinness for a little while. But you see, after you've got that therapy and that help and the support that you need, you're going to be a new man, literally.
I know.
Oh, bless. I love that one. But this addiction, on a realistic note, the addiction doesn't necessarily mean drink, even though they've got a wine glass in their hand. That's what cracked me up. Because James was turning water into wine, and I couldn't cope. Oh my gosh, right? So, whatever addiction, whatever you are compelled to buy or get yourself, right? I.e., oh, I'm in the drink aisle. The spirits were calling me, right? James, that's a fucking addiction. That's nothing to do with spirits. That's spirits on a shelf at half price, right? It's like, oh, bargain, half price. No, it's nothing to do with the bargain. It's addiction. I get double the drink for less money.
Yeah, I knew I should have only buying one bottle.
Yeah, see? Right? But you know what? If we were to look at our lives, we've all got little addictions. It might be an addiction to smoking. It might be an addiction to reading cards, for example, right? Some people like to read cards 24/7. Some people have addictions to cleaning. And I used to work with a service user once. And he could not leave his house until every inch of his house was clean. Bathroom, bedroom, living room. But the only problem is he would clean everything. Then he would get out to the front door and we'd be going for the bus. And he'd make a bolt back to the house. I forgot to clean the bathroom. In his head, he had forgotten to clean the bathroom, even though he had cleaned the bathroom to an inch of its life. In his head, what if he had forgotten the bathroom? So then he would go into the bathroom and think, oh, the bathroom's clean. Well, I did forget something. And he would go around the whole house again. And on many occasions, he missed his outing or wherever he was going to go, because he's went back and forward, back and forward. So I was working with him. They got me to work with him to see if there was anything I could do to help this addiction. And it was a simple solution, which involved a whiteboard and a pen. And we wrote down on the whiteboard, living room, bathroom, kitchen, dining room, etc. And every time he did one room, he would go to the whiteboard and tick it. And he would go around the whole house. But he also had a little portable whiteboard, just a little tiny one that he took around with him. So once he'd gone round the whole house, he had ticked off all the rooms in his big whiteboard that was in the kitchen and in his portable one. This time, it meant that when he locked the door and he was halfway to the bus stop, all he had to do was pick out his little handheld list that he had done. And he could clearly see that all the rooms had been ticked. He got to his outing and got back. And then at the end of the day, we would wipe the boards clean. Wasn't anything complicated. It was a simple solution to what could have been an addiction that took over his entire life. And that is the thing. It doesn't matter what your addiction is. The solution to it, the therapy for it, or the healing for it doesn't have to be complicated. It could be just something as simple as leaving the house and leaving your wallet at home. So that if you have that addiction to go to the drinks aisle, James, you can look but no touchy because there's no wallet in your pocket. Right? You can't buy something without wallet, right? So these are the solutions that you can, the little tiny things that we can each do, whatever our addictions are. Right? Even if it's something like, oh, I think I'm smoking too much. Well, maybe I can cut down my cigarette to 3 cigarettes an hour to 1 cigarette an hour. And then once you reduce it that far, you can reduce it even further if you really needed to do that. So this card is saying whatever your addiction is, and whatever your need for that addiction is, with a little bit of help from your friends or family, or a little bit of distraction and a little bit of healing and concentration and determination, you can overcome it and still have your little tiny addiction, but cutting it down. So they don't have a hangover in the morning, James. Now, oh my gosh.
It doesn't get worse, does it?
It does.
Oh, God.
Your angel number. Are you ready, Wendy? Wendy. Now Wendy's fell asleep.
No, I'm not. I'm hanging pictures.
Of James?
Not on his fucking life.
They put me on a dartboard. Want to throw darts at me?
That's what she's doing. She's putting a picture on a dartboard.
That's right.
Wendy,
That's
are
right.
you ready? Are you ready for James's next card? Can you
This is going to
cope?
be on. I don't think I can, but we're going to find out.
Linda, are you ready?
I'm ready.
999.
Emergency call. Oh,
I need
James.
help again. This reading is finished.
James, you picked them.
He did. See, you should have said nothing and let Linda pick them.
Can we skip straight to the swingy dingy thing?
No, we can't skip straight to the stringy dingy thing. You have to get through this emergency first. Right? You've just found a solution to your addiction. Now you have to listen to the 999 after it. Right? The reason you had the addiction in the first place is because you are unique. Right? There is only one James. You are unique.
I hope that's not for the ambulance.
It's time for you to thank the past for your lessons and leave it where it belongs, so you can make the best of the life that is still waiting to be fulfilled by only you.
Well, James, what are you doing on Wednesday? Who's 999? Emergency call. Ambulance. Police. Doctor.
Ah, yeah, I know, yeah.
Exactly, right? And you know what? When you put this card and this card together, right? Helping your enemies is also an addiction. Right? An addiction from the past, right? And it might not be, this card may not be related directly to you. It could be directly related to the 999 call that you are dealing with right now with the situation, right? Whether it's, whether it's alcohol, whether it's gambling, whatever, right? It's all an addiction, right? And this is what you're dealing with right now.
Yeah, it's making sense now.
Yeah. When you put the two cards together, right? This person has a lot more addiction going on. And when it says this person needs help and therapy, right? That help and therapy is not something you can give her. Right? She has to need that for herself. Will she? Absolutely not, right? Because she can't see you can see the addictions, she can't, right? And the only wake-up call that she's going to get is a 999 call that you've set into motion. Right? Because that 999 call means you've cut ties with the help. No more help from you. She's on her own, right? So you cut that one out. You cut that addiction out, right? That doesn't, you have to sever that, right? Because that belongs to her, not you. Right? She has to find a way out of that addiction, not you. You are unique. You have to put that past behind you in order for you to move forward and leave the addiction part behind. So what this one is saying, listen to the 999 emergency call here, right? You can't repeat the lessons of the past. You can't do what you've been doing in the past to make peace and to sweet talk this in the hope that this person is going to change. Because guess what? It's an addiction. She's not going to change. And when you feed the addiction, i.e. by giving money, by giving help, by doing her will, are you helping or hindering the addiction? You're actually hindering it. And you're actually helping to grow the addiction. And this is what this 999 call is saying. It's time for you to cut ties with the past, and she belongs in the past. So you really have to cut all ties. that relate to the addiction that she has and not what you have, right? That doesn't belong to you, that belongs to her, right? The 99 call is listening to the emergency services, i.e. the legal beagles, right? Because they know how to deal with it. That will leave the unique you to move forward with your kids and leave her to the therapy that she needs. And from that point on, you need to keep your present and future completely severed from the past. And that's why you got the addiction and the 999. Even though there was a wine glass that kind of took us off track a little bit. And cracked poor Wendy up. Oh, I love it.
Yeah, no, it makes sense.
I hope that now makes more sense for you, James. Was it worth staying awake for?
Oh, definitely. Can you get the sweet dingy thingy there now?
It's going out for the swingy dingy. Well, now you cut Lady Emma up.
Oh my gosh.
No, I have a
James.
question for the swingy dingy thing, if he can do it.
Of course can I do it? What sort of question is that? Of course I can do it.
So what I'm wondering is, the 999 want to catch this particular person for their addiction.
Right. So what is the actual, how would you like to ask the question?
Well, over here 999 is guards, so will the guards catch her for her addiction?
Oh yeah. Yeah, right. In other words, will she get karma for her addiction? Right? Will James's ex get karma for her addiction? Is the 999 card referring to karma and justice coming towards his ex? Yeah. 999 for her is a justice card.
Will she get caught for drink driving?
Oh, that's a nice. Oh, have you had a future prediction, have you? All right. James would like to know, will his ex-wife...
No, just ex-partner.
Well, same thing. Yeah. Without the paperwork, it's the same thing. Alrighty. Will James's ex-partner get caught for drink driving any time in the future? Will she get caught drink driving any time in the future?
Do you want her to?
Will James's ex-partner get done by the police for drink driving in the future? Looks like it. Did your intuition sense that, James?
100%. The minute the two cards came out.
Wow.
That it wasn't me for the addiction, but 100% for her.
Yeah.
And as I said, 999 here is the guards.
Yeah.
James, you know when you go on Wednesday to your court date and you get your protection order, you know the guards have to go up and summons her with that. They had to go up and knock on her door and they had to hand her that summons.
Yeah.
So that's a 999 call.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and then you'll be back in court the following week, and she'll have to appear with you.
No, but Linda, even apart from that, is something else that I know it has been on my mind, and I just think it's only a matter of time. And it's to do with them 2 exact cards.
Wow.
So them cards are meant for you.
Yeah.
I was expecting it to happen last night.
Right. So is she kind of mixing the gambling with the drinking?
Yes.
Okay, that makes absolute total sense then.
Mm-hmm.
That makes total sense. Because when you are drinking and you're also gambling, you take more risks because your mind's not in the right place and you think that you are more capable than what you actually are to drive a car. And that's going to be a downfall. I knew a guy years ago. He lost his girlfriend. She walked out on him and he turned to drink. But he also turned to gambling. So he'd put money on the bookies and lose the bookies, but he would also drink. And one day he got in the car thinking, yeah, I'm sober enough to drive this car. And I'll drive to the bookies and I'll put my bet on. Now, the bookies was only maybe a 5-10 minute drive, if that. He never made it to the bookies. He drove his car straight through a brick wall and ended up in the hospital with stitches in his head. He was lucky he survived the crash. And you would think, well, the time he would spend in hospital would clear him of his addiction and sober him up. Nope. Came out of hospital and went back on the drink. So this is what the addiction card was trying to tell you. The only way she would get help with the addiction, whether it's through the drink or the gambling, in her case, it's both. That's a double whammy. Because she can't cope, one will outrule the other. If she can't get the gambling, she will drink to compensate for the gambling and vice versa. Now, with all the goodwill in the world, you could throw money at that to help her, to feed the kids or whatever else. Is she going to feed the kids? Is she hell? She's going to spend it on drink and gambling. The only help she will get, and this is what the card had said loud and clear, is through therapy and support. And the only one that can do that is herself. Is she going to do it? The answer I'm getting is no. Which in turn helps you with your case. And that's why your cards have always said it's a win-win outcome. And, with your intuition was spot on and your cards were just verifying that. Always trust your gut instinct. Never doubt it for 1 second. Because you can't change her. She's the only one that can change it. Is she going to change it anytime soon? Absolutely not.
Yeah, no, it makes so much sense.
Yeah,
absolutely, 100%.
I can't believe those cards came out for you. To have those 2 cards the way that they came out.
And it was exactly as I was thinking.
Yeah.
Like 100% exactly as I was thinking.
Yep.
You were definitely talking to the spirits tonight.
He was. It also tells you another thing, James. You're more connected to your intuitive side than you give yourself credit for. Because if you weren't connected to the spiritual side, you wouldn't have been reading your gut instinct.
Oh yeah, I absolutely 100% know what's coming.
Yep. Absolutely it is. I've seen it in so many people. It's bad enough with people that have one or the other, i.e. gambling or alcohol. But when you actually combine gambling and alcohol together, that's one heck of a lethal mixture right there. Doesn't matter how much you twist and turn it, that is one heck of a lethal mix. I can't believe those cards came out for you, but it's just confirmation of from what you were thinking already.
But see, there's an actual third one in it as well that I already know. So you have the gambling, you have the drink, but you also have the drink driving.
Yep. Absolutely. Because in her mind, she won't be drunk.
Yeah.
In her mind, one for the road is just one for the road. It's not, I'm sober enough to drink. Because that's what they do. It's like any addiction. Will they admit to the fact that they're addicted to drink? No. Will they admit to the fact that they are addicted to gambling? Absolutely not, right? So if you're not admitting it, you'll need to get in that car and your mind telling you, yes, you can get in the car because you're not that drunk. You can get away with it. No, she can't.
Yeah, but when you're stupid enough to share it on social media before you leave the pub, like it's asking for trouble.
Yep. Absolutely.
And James, all the police are out in force this weekend.
Oh, 100%. That's why I thought it was going to happen last night. I was 100% sure it was going to happen last night.
They're out at 7 o'clock in the morning, then they're off.
Wow. That's why Linda had to wake you up for that reading tonight.
Yeah, it was worth it. Thank you, Linda. Thank you, Linda.
You're welcome, James.
No, I'm going to be nice to you now for the rest of tonight.
Oh, just tonight's nearly over.
You mean for the next couple of hours, James?
Yeah, while I'm asleep.
We have 50k.
Oh, we do. And how many have we got in the room? 7.
7.
Alrighty. If anyone in the room would like a free 1-card reading.
Go on, James. Get in there.
50,000.
Eh?
Where are you seeing 50,000?
50k.
37.8.
Yeah, I see 37.9.
It's telling me 50k on mine.
Yeah, it was the same last night, and I heard you saying a number, and it wasn't even near to what it was on our
I'm
live.
going to screenshot that now.
Yeah, I've got 37.9.
That's what I got.
James, what are you seeing?
James, are you sharing your Guinness?
That'll be a no.
Damn, I was talking to myself. I forgot I was on mute. No, Wendy, I'm not sharing my Guinness. I forgot I was on mute. No, Wendy.
I swear to God, this room's going nuts. This room is just going absolutely nuts.
Oh, bless. Oh, Linda sent a photo in Messenger. It'll be the screenshot for the thing. But yeah, I definitely see 37.
The screenshot for the thing.
37.9.
Yeah, I definitely see 37.
Did you take your tapper off, Linda? Because remember we were talking about how when you take your tapper off, the numbers go down? The likes go down?
Yeah, it could be that. Well, we got 37.9. So we got another 13k before we give away a free reading.
You know, I am so good. I am so glad that you're good with math because I fucking suck. I'm like, hold on, let me get a calculator.
Linda, you should check your settings on the tapper. That might be the problem.
It could be. What is
Yeah,
it?
so
Could it be
if
going?
if you look in there, right, you have the green play button, and then
Yeah, I know,
two down you have the cog. That should be set either 90 or 100.
I have it on 100.
Yeah.
Lady Anne, the screenshot that I sent you, what does it say in it?
I can't see it because I've not got my other tablet through here to see the
Alright,
messenger.
No, it is. It shows 50k.
Yeah.
I've lost my tapper now.
Oh.
That's weird.
A tapper's malfunctioning. Did you get your tapper, Linda?
I think the tapper is not working correctly.
Yeah. Because I've definitely, well, now I've got like 30,
I got 38.1.
yeah, 38.1. I've got
Yeah, just
38.
because I have my one on now.
Yeah.
Linda's probably got like 120.
Mm.
Those tappers, I'm telling you, those are a bunch of bullshit. If it's gonna give you likes and then take them away when you take them off, that's bullshit. If it's gonna give you likes and then take them,
Yeah. I think if the tapper gives you too much likes too quickly, then TikTok take a lot of them away.
Yeah, the other thing with the tapper is you can't leave it running. You have to run it, stop it, run it, stop it. You have to keep doing that consistently, or else you will cause problems.
Wow.
Yeah, it will cause problems.
That's crazy, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
That's why I stopped using my tapper or my electronic tapper on live, because I'm like, every time I stopped using the tapper, the likes disappeared. And I'm like, well, I would rather just sit and tap, 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 tap the screen double time with my finger. At least I know that every tap is kind of going to the goal, as it were.
Yeah.
It's technology, it sucks at the best of time.
Well, when I do be on one of the other streams, I do refresh on a couple of occasions throughout the stream.
Right.
Now, that's say for the mods. Now, you can't do it yourself, but for the mods, I go out for a second and back in, and it refreshes everything.
Ah. So if Linda went out and then come back in, it would refresh her tapper?
Yes, it should.
Yeah, I just done that.
How's it showing now, Linda? Is it the same?
I see what it says now.
I've got 38.8.
yeah, me too.
Yeah, same for me. Yeah.
And I've got 50.3.
Wow.
Weird.
So then, if you go out completely and come
Right,
back
I'm
in,
going. Goodbye.
bye bye.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Not,
Get the fuck out.
nothing like him kicking Linda out, is it, James?
Are you? Bye. See ya.
James, that's an awfully polite way of saying to Linda, get the fuck out the live.
I was just trying to see if I could move up
Is
to the
that the
top.
second Irish kind of goodbye? God damn.
Can I go to the top?
Oh, are you pushing it?
You go on top. You take this little spot. You fucking run your goddamn mind. She's closer to you than I am, and she'd kick your ass.
James, you got away with that last night. I don't think she'd let you get away with it 2 times in a row.
Yeah, I'll be pushing me luck.
I think you would, especially after you told her to leave the live. That might look a little bit suspicious. Linda, will you leave the live so that I can go on top? Oh dear.
She ain't coming back. Linda,
I'm
James
back.
wanted to take your spot.
James got it what?
Shh, Wendy, shh.
James wanted to take your spot.
Did you now, James? You wasn't quick enough.
He says, now that Linda's out the room, can I pinch her spot? I says, no, you can't.
I just muted him too, so he can't say anything. He can't lie. I just muted him, so he can't lie.
He just wanted to be on top of Linda, you see, while she was out the
Is it
room.
between me and Wendy now? With a sandwich
Yeah.
oven.
I know, but he wanted to take your spot. He's like, no, now that Linda's gone, I can take her spot. And I said, no,
Yeah,
You're
don't
not.
listen to her. Don't listen to her. She said nice.
James,
Look,
I'm sorry, but you're well outnumbered.
she believes me better than she believes you.
Linda, I get your flowers.
I'm not the one who got the.
Oh, James.
I'm not the one who got
James,
your.
I have your steak.
Come on, James. What do you have to say about that? Come on, Pookie Bear. Answer the question. Come on, Pookie. Answer Linda's question.
Do you want your steak?
Oh, you chicken shit.
Am I going to get it now?
No.
Yes.
Oh, bless. Can you feel the love? Well, you can, because James wanted on top of Linda. I said you got away with it last night. You're not going to get away with it twice in a row with Linda.
Oh, let him.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
bless.
have to be nice. I actually did say I was going to be nice for the rest of tonight.
Yeah, you did. Right. Well, you be nice in that big box. All on your lonesome. Oh, yeah.
Oh, James, did you just meet Linda?
Yeah, she was going to give out. She can't unmute it now.
Who is playing that? Put me on the fucking bottom.
That was just for you, James.
They're playing musical chairs. Thank you, Marianne. I love you so much.
Oh, you're welcome, honey. Oh, wait a minute. How did you get down?
That's better.
Randy's on top now.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, I like Wendy on top.
Oh my gosh.
Maybe I'll be thrown off this life.
Oh, I know, right? Oh. Oh, dear.
Now I
Hear
have
that?
39.3k.
Eyes ain't gonna ever so blue under stormy skies, but they're never so blue as when I let them cry. My mother says I have English hair, English hair, English hair, brown and dark as a dopey somewhere, like the bed of a lake where the hemlock grows, like the thorn in the stem of an English rose. I remember all of the ones before, one foot in sea and one on shore. Every step, every hope along high. I remember them all with my Irish eyes.
What's going on, Todd, for me?
Well, what's happening?
Gone to the dogs altogether.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Well, what's she doing?
We're trying to get Linda back on the top. James,
No,
put Linda
leave me
back on
where
the
I
top.
am. I'm happy where I am.
Oh, yeah. Let's
No, I'm not top dog in here. No,
Yeah. Right, Wendy.
nope, nope. I am not top dog in this. No.
Mm.
You all can just no.
Wendy, you love from top dog.
I do not want to be on top of that man.
Oh my God.
Oh my lord.
Tell the truth, Wendy, you love it.
What the fuck? Yeah, there's a message.
Oh my gosh. Welcome in, Sharon. Welcome to the madhouse. Oh my gosh. Alrighty. Wendy,
What?
top dog, your cards are next.
Oh fuck.
Alrighty. So, Wendy, you have got the angel numbers, shadow work, witch's way home, messages from the universe, soul truth, what's the crack, and moon cards. Decisions.
Decision. Witch's Way Home and the Moon cards.
Ooh. Let's do witch's way home and moon. Alrighty. Wendy, what the
I'm a fucking pain.
What? You know what song that is.
what song is that?
It's Daughters of the Moon, a tribute to all light witches.
Oh.
Where the old hills sleep, they dance barefoot, their feet deep. Their spells run wild through roots and stone. They speak through wells and winds alone. They are the daughters of the moon, born of stars of blood and runes. They sing to shadows, they bless the night. Their laughter rings where flees the light. Witchcraft born from ancient flames, they hold the earth, the fire, the name.
You've ever heard that song?
I've heard a different version of it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's why I didn't get the intro, because it's a different intro on the version that I know.
Yeah. I love that version. I do. Oh. I wish I could have like Spotify in my car.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I can, but I gotta pay for it, and I don't want to pay for it because I'm a cheap ass witch.
See, we get free Spotify.
Yeah.
We get the adverts in between, but we still get. But
Yeah.
I won't pay for the premium one just to take off adverts
Yeah.
when I can
I
fight.
Yeah, I'm a witch.
Yeah. I'm like, no, I can skip the adverts halfway through the adverts, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Why would I give them a subscription just to take adverts off?
Right?
Yeah. I'm like, well, do you know what? Halfway through your advert, pal, I can skip it, so it's fine. I don't have to listen to the whole advert.
Right.
I can just skip it. Alrighty, let's see what we have for Wendy. Alrighty. Oh, Wendy, you've got the Ascended Masters.
Oh, fuck.
You have got number 27. 7 and 2 is 9. 9 is also 3 times 3. Right? So you got the 2 and the 7. 7 wonders of the world. 2. Right? You also have the 9. They are powerful numbers. And when you combine them, they are the numbers of the Ascended Masters. Like all witches and light workers and starseeds, we are governed by the Ascended Masters, i.e. the hierarchies, the higher archangels, the gods, the goddesses, the universe, and all that is. The universe guides us through our intuition, through our inner knowing. When the Ascended Masters appear in your cards, it's saying you need to get back to basics. You've kind of wandered away from the path a little bit, and they're calling you home. So they're kind of saying routines that were once regular routines, i.e. your meditations, your affirmations, and all the rest of the things that you used to do many years ago, way back in the Coven days. You kind of let that slip slide. And you allowed life, the illusional life, to take over, the matrix to take over slightly. So you know when the Ascended Masters card comes into the fray, it's saying you have to call yourself back in. Especially when dealing with what you're dealing with worries over your mom, with all the rest of it, right? We have to reel ourselves in. And this is what the Ascended Masters are calling you to do. It's time to dust off your old grimoire and refresh. And get back into the daily routines. Now, I know that this big event that we've got on the 27th is going to help with that. Big time.
Can't I just light some sage?
Nope. Nope. Just light and sage. Don't do it.
I know, I was just joking.
They're saying no. The man from Dalmenti, he say no. You can't just light sage and expect, oh, you know what, sage cleanses everything.
I have a lot of it. I mean, does that matter? Oh my God, this universe, what do you want from me?
No,
Wants to
Wendy,
get-
you can't do it.
You know what? Shut the fuck up, James. Don't worry about your own cards. Fucking 999 addiction card. Go worry about that.
He's just telling you what the card says. No. He's right, you know. James is
When do we
Intu-
ever indulge in James being right?
when his addictions theory was right. He saw those cards before those cards came out, right? Because his gut intuition told him. See? So he was using, he was technically, for once I'm on James's side here, right? Because technically he was telling you what the cards were telling you. No, Wendy, you can't just light sage. Not when the Ascended Masters are around. They're like, no, you just can't light a signal fire and say, is that okay? Will that do it? No.
I wish.
Right? They're asking you to dust down
I know.
your grimoire and go back to basics. And be the witch that you are meant to be. Now let's see what they've brought. There you go. Bring love back into the situation. What is the highest vibration?
Love.
And love, right? Bring love into the situation. Right? Which also means loving James.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does. You got to bring love into. You got to bring love. You got to bring love into the situation.
James is like. James is like.
James is love.
Oh, fine.
That's why you're on top.
No.
Because you love James so much.
No, because Linda decided to be a smarty pants.
Linda's just like, no, I'm not going to be referee anymore. I'm just leaving these two to fight it out.
I am.
No, it's okay. It feels like I'm in the middle of the bed.
I'm staying quiet.
Oh, Linda, you take that one. He's on yours. He's closer to your side than he is on mine.
Doing the veil is now be a count.
Yep. Do you know what that means, being in the middle of the bed, though, James?
You snore and I'll kick your ass.
No, he gets slapped from both sides.
I was going to say that means I can't fall out.
No, it means you can get slapped and kicked from both sides.
You're gonna wake up so bruised and battered you ain't gonna know what hit you. You're like, what the fuck? What the fuck happened? What happened in my life?
Especially when Wendy puts onions on your feet.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Wouldn't it?
You stinky James. You stinky.
It'd be even worse when he gets out of the bed in the morning and he doesn't know that they're on his feet and he trods on the onions.
His daughter will let him know real quick. You a stinky daddy.
He'll think he's got gangrene because his feet will be black. My foot's fallen off.
Oh my god, what the fuck am I gonna do? Go for a walk.
But yeah,
I know.
time to get back to basics.
I know.
You're allowing your energy to dip, right? So you know, if you were a plane, you would be nosediving right now, right? So that is when the higher angels are saying, no, we have to like take that nosedive and just.
I know. Focus more on me and.
Yep.
Because here, the situation with Mom is, she's gonna do what she's gonna do.
Yeah.
I can't make her eat. I can't make her drink. I can't make her exercise. I can't make her get out of the chair. And I think I'm just gonna, when I know I'm gonna be out for the day, I'm gonna make her a sandwich and some chips on a plate and say, this is the best that I can do. If you choose to do it, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
Because I told her, I said, I'm not going to sit here and watch you die. I'm just not going to do it.
Yeah.
I got my own shit to do.
And that, you know what, you are providing for your mum, right? You're giving your mum the care that she needs. That's like saying you can take a horse to water, but you can't make that horse drink.
Yeah.
You can only do what you can do. You know, it was the same when my mum had cancer. There's a lot of things that I would have liked to have done to help herself. But in the end, she didn't have the heart. The heart wasn't in it. The energy wasn't in it. She knew it was terminal, and in her own mind as well, what's the point? She hated...
But see, the thing is that she always falls back on my heart. You have been told your heart is fine.
Yeah.
And in her head, it's not.
Yeah.
Like, she's not trusting her doctors. She's not trusting the medical professional. In her mind, she's got it set that her heart is just on the way out.
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't know who else on the face of this earth has to tell her that maybe something else is going on, but it's not your heart. Yeah. So get the fuck over it.
Yeah. Exactly.
Because I talked to my brother and my sister-in-law, and we're all done. It's like, I don't know how many more of the same conversation we have to have with you.
Yeah. And you know what? Sometimes it's a case of not feeding the need to actually wake her up from it.
What do you mean?
Right? Like at the minute you're kind of like, well, look, there's nothing wrong with your heart. She's not believing you, right? You're hungry. You know that there's microwave meals in the microwave. You just need to put it in and pop it on a plate. You can do that, right? That doesn't have anything to do with your heart. You can physically do that. It's just a case of ping out, right? You're giving her all the tools,
Yeah.
It's like giving the horse its trough full of food and water. Now, you can say to the horse, there's your food. I'm going away for the day. You know where the food is, right? And you know how to get to that food. And you got 4 legs to do it. But in the horse's mind is, well, yeah, I could get my fork, but the vet told me I might have like 4 broken legs or whatever else, right? You could tell the horse till you're blue in the face. You can walk quite easily over to that trough and help yourself to food. But there's no amount of whatever the best will and intentions in the world. If they ain't willing to do it, they ain't going to do it. But they're going to be happy for you to keep reminding them, there's your trough, there's your food. Right? Now, when you've said that a few hundred times, one, they know, right? They know that the food's there, the microwave's there, everything's there, right? And all you need to do is like, do you know what? There's your food there. There's the microwave, right? The microwave is close enough to you that you can just get up, put it in the microwave, it's done. Or as you said, put out the food for her and say, there's your food for the day. That's entirely up to you, right? And leave it at that. Now, at the end of the day, with all the goodwill in the world, if she eats it, all well and good. If she doesn't, it's not like you didn't tell her. You told her. Right? So you don't make so when you come home and she hasn't eaten it, don't make a big fuss of it. Maybe just tut a little bit and just say, okay, you didn't want it, I'll just put it away. You're not giving her, you're not overstimulating the attention, if you see what I mean.
Yeah.
Right? You take
Right.
it, you're still providing for her, but you're not feeding the attention, right? She's craving attention.
Right.
Right? But you're
Right.
not feeding.
Yeah,
You're
because
not
now
feeding that.
I can't walk because I'm dizzy.
Yeah, right. She's going to make an excuse, right? So even if you put the microwave right on the table next to her with the meal, oh, I can't reach over my arm sore, right? She's going to have an excuse.
Yep.
Right? No matter what you do, she's going to have an excuse, right? And it's called attention seeking on her behalf, right? She's loving the attention you're giving her. She loves being the center of attention. Because she knows. Yeah, right? Yeah, exactly, right? It's like, well, if I say this, she's going to do it. If I say that, she's going to do it. Right? You've gave her the tools. She's not daft. She's very bright in her own mind. It's not like she's got any memory issues or anything, right? So she knows she knows clearly what you're saying to her. So you're just going to have to be firm with her a little bit and say, you know what, Mum? There you go. The microwave's there. Right? It's close enough for you to reach it. There's your food. There's your plate. There's everything that you need. You got your coffee machine there. You got this. You got that. You're more than capable. And remind her that she's more than capable of doing that. And then when you come back, if she hasn't made her dinner, or she hasn't eaten this, or she hasn't drank that, don't make a big deal of it. Don't say, oh, you didn't eat that. Why didn't you eat that? Oh, well, because I couldn't, right? Because you're leading her into another excuse. Oh, I couldn't reach that, or I couldn't do that. All I would do is say, oh, you weren't hungry today. No problem. I'll just put that back in the fridge for tomorrow. You just have to go hungry. I can't do any more for you, Mum. You can reach that. You can do this.
Right.
When you starve her of that added stimulation, guess what? She's going to get hungry, right? And she's going to make herself something to eat. But why would she want to make herself something to eat when Wendy's coming home and say, oh, do I have to do that for you? Okay, no problem. Let me just put that in the microwave. Let me just... Right? She ain't going to do it for herself.
True.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still gonna, I'll, leave her a sandwich and stuff on a plate and say, this is the best that I can do for you today.
Yeah. You can't, I've done it the other way. It's not working. So here we go. There's a sandwich, there's some drinks. When you're hungry, it's within your reach. And if you come home and she hasn't touched that sandwich or she hasn't touched that drink and she's making excuses, just say, well, I can't do any more for you.
Yep.
Other than hiring a servant to be at your beck and call 24/7 when I'm at work, I can't do it.
Well, and that's what I told her tonight. I said, do we have to hire somebody to come in when I'm not here? Because I'm not going to pay for it.
Yeah. And that's exactly the right thing to say to her. That's precisely the right thing to say to her. Sometimes, even with our loved ones, we have to be that little bit cruel to be kind.
Yeah.
Because if you're not, she's going to make a rod for your back.
Oh, she already is.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm the worst person that walks the face of the earth in her eyes.
Yeah.
But she leans at me.
Yeah. But you're not. That's the difference.
Do I?
Right.
I mean, I do, but sometimes I feel like, am I being too mean to her? Am I being too hard on her?
No. This is what a narcissistic personality does. They turn it to make you feel shit.
I mean, at least with Roy, I walked away.
Yeah.
I blocked the number and I didn't have to deal with him. He was in Chicago. I was here. I just walked away. Well, I gave him away. Gave him away.
Yeah.
I gave him away. I gave him to somebody, but I'm not going to go there.
Yeah. But if you give a narcissistic trait person allow them to have one bit of control, they'll take give them an inch, they'll take a mile.
Right.
Give them a mile, they'll take 10 miles.
Oh yeah, I used to do that. I mean, you know the story.
And if they put it on you, just say, do you know what, Mum? No, it's not me. I've give you everything on a plate. I've been there when you needed me. I feed you. I look after you. I give you a roof over your head and whatever else. Is that a sign of a bad daughter? No, it's not. So I ain't buying you're the worst daughter in the world to me. I don't buy it anymore. I know who I am. And whether you like it or not, you're my mum and I love you. But I will not be controlled by you. You really have to throw it back at them. And sometimes it is harsh to do that.
Yeah.
But you have to do it for you.
Right.
Otherwise, they are just going to take full control over you.
I know.
She's just going to walk right over the top of you.
Oh, I know that.
And instead of getting any better, it's actually going to get worse. If you allow it. So, the days that you're working, make her that sandwich. Put it within arm's reach. She doesn't have an excuse and say, oh, I felt dizzy, or I couldn't reach that, or I couldn't do that.
Right.
And if all else fails, you know what? Tell her, you know what? I can't do this anymore, Mum. I can't feed you, and then you're not eating. So guess what? I'm going to hire somebody, but it's coming out of your pocket.
Right.
And watch how she changes. Because she damn well knows that if you get somebody in to care for her that she has to pay for, is that carer going to be allowing your mum to control her? Is she hell?
No.
Right? Then she'll realise what a wonderful daughter that she actually has. But I can tell you one thing, if you say to her, you know what, I'm done. I've gave you the microwave option, I've gave you the sandwich option, nothing's working. Nothing's good enough for you. I can't do any more for you, so guess what? I'm going to hire somebody and you're going to be paying for that person, not me. Because I'm done. And I can guarantee you your mum will change her attitude overnight. It will be a bloody walking miracle.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
No, you're more... Oh, I love you too. You just got to find your strength. And this is what your cards were all about. You have to get back to you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right, and getting back to you is not allowing people to control you, not even your mother. Just remember. Yep. Time to get back to you.
That's right.
Sometimes, it's hard to sort of say no to your mum sometimes, but as James says, sometimes you just have to say no. I ain't doing it anymore. So here's your options. You either take the sandwich and the food or whatever else, or I hire somebody in to look after you and you pay for it out of your pocket because it's your care, not mine. You won't accept my care, so the only other option is to get somebody in to do the care for you, but you're paying for that, not me. And I can guarantee you she will change her mind as quick as you like.
Right.
She might have a little bit of a rant about it, oh, you don't love me or whatever else, right? Well, if I didn't love you, why have I got food on your plate? Why am I giving you a roof over your head?
True.
Why am I the only one that's there for you? Throw it back at her. You really have to throw it back at the narcissist. And it's not easy to do, and it might not even sound or feel right to do, but sometimes you just gotta.
I know.
When I was going through, towards the latter years of going through narcissistic abuse with my ex, he would go in the kitchen and say, I'm just going to take my life, and I says, go on then, off you go. If it makes you feel better. And he just looked at me and I went, what? I said, well, do you know what? I'm not responsible for your actions. Do what you like with it. As long as it ain't pointing at me, I don't really give a shit. You just better hope and pray that the 999 will get there before anything else. And pound to a penny, he put the knife back. Oh, don't get me wrong, they think of another way of getting emotionally attack you, but do you know what? You have to revert, they twist it on you, you have to twist it right back. And it's hard, especially when it's somebody that you love.
Yeah.
But sometimes you have to be cruel to be kind.
Absolutely.
And think about it, is she being respectful to you? Is she heck? So why should you deserve to be respectful to her? Absolutely not. She's in your home. If she can't respect you, you disrespect her right back. I know it's going to be a tough road, but do you know what? This is what your ancestors are saying. You've got the strength to do it. You're not giving up on your mum, you're just giving her some home truths. I'm caring for you the best I can. If that's not good enough, we get somebody else in, but you pay for it. So you got a choice. You do it my way, you do it my way.
And I'm going to tell her, I said, my ancestors told me that. And guess what? My ancestors are your ancestors. So your ancestors are telling you to get your shit together.
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. And you give her the option, right, it's this way or that way. You choose.
Yeah.
You can either have me caring for you, but I won't mollycoddle you because you're more than capable of doing it yourself. Or you can have somebody else come in and do it and you pay for it and you tell them that they've got to be there for your beck and call, because let me tell you, it won't work.
Yeah, they're not going to.
Nope.
So, all right, enough about me. Thank you for the card. I will listen to them and get back on track.
Absolutely. All right. We've got one last reading for tonight, which is my cousin Val, because I didn't get round to doing her yesterday because it was such a busy live last night. For those that have joined us, we have got 8 in the room. If anyone would like a card reading today, before we finish, the family heart is 2 questions and answers. Side by side is 1 card and 1 question and answer. Manifest is 2 cards and 2 questions and answers, and the swan is a mini reading. Thank you, James. Alrighty, let's pick 2 cards for our Valerie. I'm gonna go angel numbers and messages from the universe. James, Linda's fell asleep before you tonight. That's a... Whew.
I'd ring Linda only for I'd probably give her a heart attack. And then it'd be 999 for me.
No, with Linda, we just let her sleep. Bless her. You know what she's going to say in the morning, James? Don't...
I'm listening.
Ah, dear.
I knew why she was listening.
Yeah, I know you did. Like you were listening to me when I rang you. And you knocked me off.
Oh, James. You're not going to live that one down.
No, I think I hit the wrong button.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, you did by accident on purpose.
I like that when you did it by accident on purpose.
There was a red button and a green button. And I thought I hit the green button, but I must have hit the red button.
James, you're not colourblind.
No, but it was dark.
James, even when it's dark, the phone illuminates. You know, that screen thing, it brightens up. You can see the red and the green in the dark.
Oh yeah, I could see the light, and Linda was at the end of it.
Did I at the end of the tunnel? Yeah, I can see that too.
Midnight on the water. Oh, Diana.
Sorry, I thought I was on mute. I'm sorry.
I'll mute up. I'm sorry.
That's all right. Oh dear.
Let me know when you're ready and I'll mute up.
Okay, no. I'm just shuffling the cards. Full moon shining bright, midnight on the water. Oh, Radia, Diana, silver daughter. Full moon shining bright, midnight on the water. Oh, Radia, Diana, silver daughter. Shining bright, midnight on the water. Oh, Radia, Diana, silver daughter. Oh, shining bright down the water. Oh, Radia, Diana, silver daughter. Okay, let's do Valerie's cards. All right. So Valerie is our last reading tonight, unless anyone in the audience would like a card tonight. To get a card tonight before we finish. Family Heart, 2 questions and answers. Side by Side is 1 card and 1 question and answer. Manifest is 2 cards and 2 question and answers. And the Swan is a mini reading with up to 4 cards and the spiritual messages from loved ones. That is how you get a reading tonight. Okay, let's do Valerie. So this is for my cousin Valerie. Valerie, I have chosen messages from the universe and angel numbers. The messages from the universe for you. Every situation in life is temporary. So when life is good, make sure you enjoy and receive it fully. But when life is not so good, remember that it will not last forever and better days are on the way. I love this card. It reminds me of every cloud has a silver lining, right? If you look at the weather, you might have 20 days of rain. Does that mean it's going to rain forever and a day? No. You know that at some point the rain has got to stop and the sun and blue skies is coming back, right? You might not know when, but you are certain that it is going to turn around. It's the same with our seasons in life. Life is a roller coaster. We have our ups and downs. It's how we learn, it's how we heal, and it's how we grow. If we didn't have the ups and downs, how would we learn? And how would we grow? We wouldn't. Right? So when we have our storms in life, our downs, instead of dwelling on it and pulling your mood even lower, tell yourself, this too shall pass. This storm will pass. I don't know when. I don't know how. But I know it will pass. And the sun will come out again and I'll have better days. Look back at your life, Valerie. You've had the worst days of your life. You've had heartache, you've had pain, you've had loss. You've had your heart full of love, only for that love to be broken. But here you are, you're still standing. Why? Because those storms come and they go. Some storms are longer than others and some are shorter. But at the end of each one, the sun always comes out and better days come behind. When you have the good days, enjoy every second of them. Because you know that the good days won't always last. There's always going to be a storm cloud somewhere comes along, right? But until that storm cloud comes along, don't think about that storm cloud till it gets here. Deal with it if and when it gets here. And in the meantime, enjoy every happy moment. right? And when you're enjoying it, when you're making the most of happy days and good times with friends, etc., when that storm cloud comes, you just know it's going to be okay. You just know that you'll deal with that storm if and when it comes, right? But your storms in the future aren't going to be as near as long as the ones in the past. They'll just be little molehills in the road. You can deal with those molehills, no problem. You've dealt with bigger in the past, and you're still standing, and you'll overcome the storms from the future. But in between those stormy days, this card is reminding you when it's happy days, when everything is going good in life, make every second of that time count. Enjoy every moment. If you're celebrating something with family and friends, enjoy every moment. They're the special memories that will stay in your heart for a lifetime. The storms, they will come and they will go and they'll be forgotten. But see those happy times? They're the ones that stay here. They're the ones that we call on when we're feeling down. It's the happy times we should remember, not the sad. And that's one thing my mother said before she passed. She said, don't think of me as someone that had cancer. Remember me when I was at my healthiest and happiest, because that's how I want to be remembered. I want to be remembered during the happy times, when family were together and we were all healthy, we were all happy. And that stuck with me for life. And I still tell my son to this day, you know what, you're going to have storms in life. And they're going to come and go. But when all is said and done, it's the happy times that you'll hold here. And those happy times will get you through every storm in life. Because when that storm hits, call on those happy memories. Those happy memories will pull you through the storm till you get to another plateau where you're going to enjoy those happy times and happy memories. So I hope that makes sense to you, Val. Enjoy the good times. Call on those good times during the bad times, because they'll sail you through the bad times. You are tactful, and it's the 26, right? So 6 and 2 is 8, the abundance, right? You can have anything in life if you're tactful, right? Use tactics to get you through those bad times. What tactic can you use? Bringing up the good times, remembering the happy times. That's the ones you have to count on. You have a desire to succeed, and you will feel most accomplished when your work benefits others. Your intuitive awareness of what people want will allow you to come up with innovative solutions to meet their needs. Val, I know you're not just a mum to your children and your grandchildren. You're also a mum to fur babies, right? You got a heart of gold. And your love for your children and your fur babies, that is paramount to everything. You give your heart and your soul. You know when somebody is hurting and you will give them healing. You know when someone is sad and you will make them smile. You know when somebody needs your undivided attention because of nobody else in this world, and you'll give them friendship. That's who you are, right? You are tactful, right? You don't go in with 2 left feet and say something out of turn. You say it as it is, but you say it with love. You do it as you need to do, but you do so with love. You put love into everything that you do. And when you put love into something, you are automatically tactful. You can say the right things at the right moment to make somebody feel better. Even if you're hurting yourself, you can make somebody else feel better. That's what makes you so tactful. And because you are a healer, and because you are a helper, and because you put out love, that's going to make you abundance, right? You're 26, 6 and 2 is 8, right? You also got the 2 and the 6. 2 times 6 is 12, right? 12, 2 and 1 is 3. It all adds up to powerful numbers when you use numerology. So when the angels are giving you 26, they're reminding you, be tactful. Continue being tactful. Continue leading from the heart, because when you lead from heart, you heal. Not just yourself, but others. And the universe looks after its own. It rewards, that's the word I was looking for. The universe rewards its light workers. It rewards its angels, its earth angels. And believe you me, you're an earth angel. Your mum knew that from the day you were born. And that's why she loved you. And she still does. And she's saying, you know what? You've got an angel in heaven. That's your mum. You've also got another angel. That's your dad. And your brother. They're the angels above. You're the angels below. You're all earth angels, right? You're an earth angel. And you've got so much love to give in this world. And that's one thing that this world needs more of. It needs love. Not hate, not judgment, love. And you've got it by abundance. So when you get these cards, Valerie, I hope it makes sense for you. I love that. All right, that brings us to the end of another live reading. You still awake, James? And Wendy? I know Linda fell asleep, bless her.
I'm here.
Yay! Well, I don't know about anybody else, but I just thought that was a lovely night full of readings.
It was.
And we shared so much fun and laughter at the same time, which is what kind of today's card was all about. It was about, bringing laughter into things. Don't make things so serious. Because when you bring laughter and joy into something, even if it's your workplace, right? Let's face it, workplace can be monotonous, right? Hello, Akuna. We're still awake. We're just finishing up. It's been a long one, but a good one. This is our usual time getting, isn't it, Wendy? Right,
Yeah.
4 a.m. My time. Yesterday we were on even longer.
Woke up. Must be nice.
Yeah. Oh, you just woke up. See, you just woke up. We're just finishing. James has fell asleep. He's sleeping. Oh yeah, you missed James's addictions. Oh, that was a hoot. You'll have to watch it back on YouTube. when I get it downloaded. I'll get it downloaded. I'm downloading not last night's, but you know what I mean. I'm downloading Sunday night's one. That should be downloaded by the time I finish this live. So I'll upload that tonight to YouTube, and then tomorrow this one will be uploaded to YouTube and the VIP group in my Facebook. Tomorrow night there is no live, so use lovely mods, get a night off. Woohoo! But you know where I am if you need a call or anything, because I ain't doing anything special tomorrow. I'm just chilling out tomorrow night. I'll probably do a couple.
Have you ever heard of a song? You know the movie Twilight.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of a song called Bella's Lullaby?
Yeah.
Oh, I used to have that on a loop just over and over. It was so pretty. I'm making a playlist. I'm being like Melks.
It's catching, isn't it?
Kinda.
Yeah. Yeah. It's good making playlists up, though. That'll definitely put us all to sleep.
I know, right?
Now, for the rest of the week, no live tomorrow, day off. But if anyone wants a call or a chat, then you know where I am. I'll be doing a couple of like video, TikTok short videos. I'm hoping my Waterly comes tomorrow, so I can't wait to do a demo on that, because that is this piece of machinery is just.
I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, do you know what? It's going to be worth the wait, but oh my gosh. The things that this machine can do and the health benefits just from this machine. People have the same sort of systems built into their plumbing, and it costs them about 10 grand.
Okay.
And that doesn't do half the things that this little machine that doesn't go into your plumbing can do for the water. At a fraction of the cost. And I know a lot of people, I've been on a lot of lives that have demonstrated the Watery, and you get the same thing. Oh, I ain't paying £222 for a machine. But here's the thing.
They die.
Right? Yeah, right. But here's the thing. You'll spend over a year, you will spend £222 buying bottled water that ain't good for you.
Yeah.
Right? Or you will spend £222 drinking, on electric bills, running a kettle that's going to spike your electricity, whereas you've got instant hot water on tap 24/7 with the Watery.
Yeah, that make sense.
Yeah, right? So when I did my maths with this one, and I'm like, okay, I'm going to save so much money not buying bottled water. I'm not going to be drinking water with cyanide in it and metal and plastics and chlorine. I ain't going to be drinking all that shit. I'm going to be drinking pure water with minerals in it. Right? And I just think that's lovely. For moms that make up baby formulas. Remember the old days, right? You remember the old days when you had to make up the baby formulas, you boiled the kettle, you mixed all the water in with the baby formula, and you had to wait till it cooled down and then did the little test on the back of your hand to see if it was warm, right? Mm-hmm. This machine can pour out water that is baby bottle temperature.
Really?
So you just mix up the baby formula and give it to baby. It's not going to burn the baby. It's already set at a temperature.
Oh, speaking of a burn, my friend that I was with all day today,
Uh-huh.
her boyfriend's daughter. Now, I don't know what happened. So she lives with her mom. They're divorced. Her mom was downstairs and she was upstairs, and her mom heard a thud. Bianca was in the shower. We don't know how she passed out, but she passed out and she hit. That's the thud that her mom heard. When she passed out in the shower, part of her body hit the hot water. Her foot looks gnarly.
Wow.
120-degree burn on her foot. Like, Catherine, I about got sick.
Wow.
This poor little girl just, she's got to go to a burn specialist. Because, I mean, and it was like, I said, well, how long was the hot water running on her foot? We don't know.
Wow.
Yeah. It was crazy. Because, I mean, it looked like she had 2 balloons on her foot. Because it blistered up that big and huge. Oh, I was like, ugh.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That hot water can do that to you.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
No, that's not a problem. That's what I'm saying. You've got the funeral today, so it worked out perfectly for you today.
Yeah. No, we got you.
Yeah, because there isn't a live tonight anyway. So even if there was a live, we've got Wendy, we've got James, we've got Linda.
You had my back, so.
Yeah, this is what we do. We cover for each other. But for the rest, but for the rest of the week, we got readings on Wednesday.
No. Yes, readings on Wednesday.
Yeah, readings on Wednesday. We've got healing on Thursday.
Yep.
We don't have a live yet on Friday. I may do a short live on like a tiki-talkie shop live, but I will let you know if that goes ahead. But as it stands, it would just be Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Okay.
Unless I announce differently.
Right,
so use mods I will put it in the mods chat so that you know when I'm going to be live. But tomorrow, night off, folks. Wednesday night, we've got more readings. Woohoo! Thursday night, we've got Kundalini Reiki healing. Friday, we may have the day off on Friday. And then we've got Saturday, music night. This time we've got Akuna and Wendy to kick off a throne. That's 2 for the price of 1, right? So we need to see if we get people to come in. Maybe get the Momentum team in to join us. That's going to be fun. So, and then on Sunday we've got our live readings again.
Okay, Miss Smarty Pants, tell me what this song is from.
I know the song, but I've never watched the movie that goes with it.
Lord of the Rings.
Ah, right. See, I've never been into the Lord of the Rings, so I know the song. Let it be.
The soundtrack. Tell Melks to listen to the soundtrack. That's an awesome soundtrack. I don't care if you like the movie. It's an awesome soundtrack.
He's probably got it on his playlist.
No, really. The guy's only got fucking 80,000 fucking songs.
I know, right? Oh, bless. Okay, folks, I'm going to head off and spend some time with my other half. I want to thank Akuna, our lovely Linda, who's fast asleep now, and our lovely James. We love our James, and Wendy. Also our Lizzie as well, because Lizzie popped in at the beginning. It was lovely. Yeah, Lizzie came into the live and got a reading tonight. So, yay! So, and we told her just how much we love her and miss her. So it was nice to see our Lizzie in our live again. For everyone else who's maybe been in the audience and just listened to the readings, thank you for joining us. And I look forward to doing more readings on Wednesday. I will be doing card of the day as always tomorrow with a few TikTok shop. I'm hoping my watery comes tomorrow. It did say it's en route, so who knows? It'll either, if it comes tomorrow, that's what I'll be setting up tomorrow and doing a little video on it. I can't wait to show everyone that one. And the benefits of this machine is you've got to see it working to believe what it can actually do. It can actually take I've seen a woman put Coca-Cola in the water tank at the back where you would put tap water, and it filters out all the crap, and that Coca-Cola comes out as water. It changes the Coca-Cola into mineral water. That is how powerful this machine. You can put diluting juice in there. It will take the diluting part of it out and leave the water. It will remove 99.9% of pollutants in water. That is huge. This machine can just change your, people are raving about this machine. They are actually selling thousands of units a day on TikTok Shop. Because at the minute, TikTok Shop is the cheapest way to get this watery. The watery machine itself is worth £449 here in the UK. But in TikTok Shop, depending on what vouchers you've got as a customer of TikTok Shop, you can get it from £249, or as I got it using my vouchers, I actually got it for £222. That's like just over 50% off the full price of this machine. That is insane. And if you go to the Watery website, there, when you buy it off the web direct from the website, it's £499.99, almost £500 for the machine. That's crazy, right? And even when they have a sale, it's £299. So TikTok Shop is the cheapest place on the market to get it. I've even priced them on Amazon, and Amazon's cheapest ones are the same as the actual website, $299.
Oh, wow.
And right now with vouchers, I got mine for $222. Huge
Nice.
saving. And when you see what this machine can do, you can understand why people are raving about this machine. If everybody on this planet had a machine like that, the plastic water industry would be out of business. It's crazy what this machine can do. So yeah, I can't wait to demonstrate this machine. I'm just hoping that it will come tomorrow so that I can do a demonstration for you. And I can then put my kettle in the cupboard out of the way. It'll probably never ever be used because I'll have instant hot water. But I'll also have pure cold water. It does hot water, it does cold water.
But this is kind of gross. This is kind of sick. Ew.
What is?
Have you heard of on the news? It was that cruise ship that was docked. I think it was somewhere in like South Africa. I don't even know if I'm saying it right. The hantavirus. You heard of that?
Mm.
It's on a cruise ship. And I heard about it a few days ago. I didn't read it. The hantavirus and this is what it's described as, are a family of viruses spread mainly by contact with the urine or feces of infected rodents like rats and mice. According to the U.S. Centers for Disease Control and Prevention, so it killed a person on this cruise ship, and they're trying to get the two people that supposedly are affected off of it. And one other guy's hospitalized in South Africa. The ship left Argentina about 3 weeks ago and included visits to Antarctica, the Falkland Islands, and other spots. It was due to head to Spain's Canary Islands on the other side of the Atlantic. Oh, hell fuck no.
Wow.
That's... Ew. That means there was like rats and stuff on that ship.
Yep.
Ew. Gross. That's disgusting.
Yep.
Well, just send Trump over there. He'll cure it. You know,
you know what? But rats can actually be so bad if untreated. It can actually lead to the plague. That's how. Yeah, in the many years ago, Victorian years and stuff, there was a Great Plague of London, and that was caused by rats.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
that's great.
Yeah, London, because of ancient London had tenements, and there was no toilets. So what they used to do is they used to basically pee and poop in a pot.
Oh.
Open the window and shout Vindaloo and chuck it out the window.
Ew! That's disgusting.
Right, that's how they did it, right? There was no drains back in those days, right? So it was kind of the reason they had to shout Vindaloo is because if there was anybody walking below and they didn't shout Vindaloo, guess what? They were going to get covered in shit.
Ew.
Right, and then they just relied on the rain to kind of wash it off. And of course, which the rain did, but then it all ran into the Thames.
You are nasty there.
Right, so the moral of the story was all this waste and all this rubbish and all this crap in London attracted rats. And a lot of the households would be covered in rats.
That's gross.
So people were eating food with rat poo and urine in it. And that led to a plague. People were dying. And they literally had to lock all the plague affected people into one room and lock the doors.
Ew.
So that they wouldn't affect everybody else. It was called the Great Plague of London. Yeah. And many people died. So you can imagine a ship. And that disease is probably another name for the plague. Years ago, they called it the plague. Now they probably just have fancy names for it. It's the same thing.
Huh.
It just poisons the whole. Yeah, it just poisons the whole body. And does that?
Oh, look who's back, Sleeping Beauty.
Linda, it was James that put you down.
I don't care.
Yes, you do.
don't care.
And then
Well,
he fell asleep.
Yeah.
Payback time always turns up.
It
The
does.
clock
It does.
keeps going round.
It does. It does. And Acuna came
No,
back
there's
in.
no backwards. It goes forward.
Acuna says
That's where
hello
I'm going
again.
down. It's forward, not like you.
Oh, bless. Acuna woke up and she went, "Are you still live?" I says, "Yep, we're still live. We're just chatting now. We're just finished. We finished all our readings. We got through all of the readings." But I was just saying, we've all got the night off tomorrow. No live tomorrow. Woohoo!
I'm just listening to you.
Woo! But we got readings Wednesday. We got the healing on Thursday. Looking forward to that. Because I think half of the agency's coming in on Thursday.
Yeah, to be good to you, and that's it.
Yeah. I think Jay's definitely up for it, and his wife's definitely up for it. Friday, I'm not sure what I'm doing yet. We might have the day off Friday, or I might just do a TikTok shop. I'll see how I feel.
James might need it if I meet him Wednesday or Thursday, so he might need healing
Yeah.
after I meet him.
You need something.
I love it. After I meet him, he'll need healing. I love it. Linda's going to beat him up.
There's one. Linda's coming after you.
Give him one right for me, Linda.
I fucking know, right between the two fucking eyes.
No, we were talking about that ship. Did you hear about that ship with that virus?
Yeah, I heard Lydia talking about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know in one room?
Do you know how it's contracted though?
No.
Through the
Rats.
urine feces of rats.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's got to be rats on that boat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
I ain't taking that cruise line. How big this country give me? I don't care how much free alcohol you give me. James will go, but not me. Nope.
Oh, Acuna only got up at this
Acuna,
time.
hi again.
She only got up at this time of the morning to beat Amy at the shower.
Oh my God.
Oh, but you know what? It's been an absolute amazing night tonight. So many positive readings, and you know what? So much laughter as well.
It was. I had a pain in my throat and laughing.
Oh, I know,
It was
right?
so bad.
Oh, I couldn't breathe, especially with when the addiction and then the 999 came up.
I know. I about died laughing. I about died. The way you said it, addiction. I was like, oh my God. Crazy.
It wasn't the word addiction that got me. It was the wine glass in the hand after James says, I can turn water into wine.
Yeah, you think, motherfucker. He's probably out there listening. He's probably in there listening.
Oh, he will be. He's kidding on that he's sleeping.
I think James has hit a grass bone.
Shit.
But we love him.
Do we? Do we love him?
Yes, Wendy. You got it on camera now. James, I know you're an asshole, but I still love you.
It's been recorded, like Wendy.
I was delusional. I didn't get my cards yet, so I didn't ascend yet. So anything I said before that cannot be held against me by any universal court of law.
Oh, bless. In other words, James, I wasn't in my right frame of mind when I arrived in the live tonight.
She loved you. She definitely didn't mean it. She was intoxicated.
She had an addiction.
I had an addiction. I sure as hell did.
Oh my God.
You know what? You know what? I hope he goes for a walk with his daughter tomorrow. And she's wearing those rollerblades, and she just goes, "Oops!" and it goes right in the water. Go swim, Jamie. Go get Lucy.
Oh, bless. His daughter will be watching this and saying, right, I've got to remember to put a stick in my pocket.
Right?
Yeah.
And I've got
Go,
to remember
oops.
to and I've got to remember to grab my dad's phone off him before I push him in.
No, she needs to push him because that will force him to get a new phone.
No, it won't. He'll just go back to using his old iPhone 4. She needs the phone to film in. Falling in.
Well, she needs to take both phones and say, "Here, catch. Try this one," and then he won't catch it, and then he'd be forced to buy a new phone because both phones will be in the water.
Yeah. But then no. We just
Then he'll
need to
go
throw him
back
in.
to using
No, we just need to grab his phone so that she's got both phones. We throw him in the water, we record it, we share it all over TikTok, and it'll be the viral video that makes James famous on TikTok. Have you seen this viral video? Oh,
And
it's
then
so
what do we get out of
funny.
it? What do we get out of it?
Oh, it's so funny. His little feet were just floating about in the water.
Oh, James, we
Yeah, but then he'll make money off of it, and then he won't share.
Well, then Linda just goes and beats
We'll
him
rob
up.
him.
Yeah, we'll rob him.
I'll rob him.
Yep.
Okay, that's
Linda's
cool.
got the car. Linda's got the car. She'll just drive up there and rob him.
Yeah.
Okay,
And he can't fight me back because he's too sore.
he's got
That's
his
a
wine.
point.
He'll be busy turning wine into water or water into wine.
Jacket.
You can see him coming out of the water, can't you? And he dips his hand in the pocket and 2 fish come out.
Right?
That's James's style of fishing. Throw him in. He's the bait.
You could give Hakuna. You could give James $1 million, and he would still want to buy a new phone.
Yeah, he wouldn't.
Nope.
He'd buy 10 crates of Guinness.
Oh yeah, he would.
And then 10 crates of liquid liqueur, and he would mix them up together, and it would be another experiment that went badly wrong.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh,
That man doesn't walk out from tonight, and anyway, he's fucking baby Guinness.
Oh, Akuna says that's nothing. He's going to get on his push bike and pedal to her. His legs will be so fucking skinny by the time he gets there. He'll look like an underfed sparrow. Oh, bless. Well, folks, I'm going to head off and grab a coffee before I head off to bed with my other half. But I just wanted to say a huge thank you to our lovely Linda, Arsehole James in the middle of the sandwich, Wendy, Akuna, we love you, girl, and everyone else that joined us tonight for readings, even though there was a lot of people I know that just sit in the audience and watch. And that's good too. We love seeing people coming in and enjoying the laughter, the fun, as well as the readings in here, because that's what it's about. I'm not one of these ones that will just come on and be serious and do all my readings. In between the readings, absolutely the readings are serious. But in between that, we have fun. We bring laughter, we bring peace, and we bring joy to our life. It's a peaceful, friendly, welcoming corner of TikTok. And if that's not for you, then I'm sure there are other drama lives on TikTok, but we don't do drama. We do fun, we share love, we share laughter, sometimes we share tears. But here's the thing, we share each other. We are not just friends. You know, we're not just followers that became friends. We're followers that became friends and family.
That's it.
And this is what we love about our side of TikTok. We're more than friends. These lovely people here, they're more to me than mods. They're my family. And I absolutely love every single one of them. And I stand by absolutely every single one of them. Come hell, high, thick, or thin water, even little pokey thing in the middle. We love him to bits. Because we are all family. We're all about peace, love, light, truth, and honesty and integrity. And if that's not your thing, scroll on. But if it is your thing, everybody's welcome. Wouldn't it be just lovely if every live was run the way that we run our live? It would certainly make the world a better place for sure. But for now, I'm going to say thank you to everyone who has joined me tonight. I'm going to send all my love and bright blessings to each and every one of you. This live will be shared on my YouTube tomorrow. The Sunday night one, that will be shared this evening because that has been downloading while I've been doing the live. So last night's readings, which was absolutely amazing, by the way, we had half of momentum on that live. So that live will be shared tonight. And then tomorrow I will upload this one onto YouTube. It will also be in our Superfans Facebook group as well. So Linda, James, Sleeping Beauty, our lovely Wendy, Akuna, and all, even our Lizzie who joined us tonight. It was lovely seeing Lizzie back. Sending you so much love and blessings.
Lady M, so much love. Love you all, girls.
Love you.
Oh,
Love you,
love you.
Linda. Love you, Hakuna.
Bye.
Yeah.
Fuck off, James.
Oh, bless. Okay, folks.
Tomorrow.
Oh, bless.
Oh, no,
Okay,
I'll talk
folks.
to you tomorrow. Talk to you Wednesday.
Linda,
Okay.
I'll give you a call at some time tomorrow.
know
We
you will,
need a
yeah.
wee pally catch up.
I'm getting rid of all my visitors tomorrow, so
Oh, what time are they going home?
Sabrina has an appointment with Alana at 9 o'clock. So she'll get up and go off for her in the morning, and then she'll come back and they probably have dinner. She'll probably go home about 6.
Oh,
7.
lovely. Well, I might give you a phone call in the evening just to see how you're doing.
Yeah.
Okie dokie, folks. Well, enjoy your days off tomorrow. Well deserved, because you guys work hard behind the scenes and it doesn't go unnoticed. I appreciate all of you and I absolutely adore all of you. To all who have been watching tonight, I hope you enjoyed the readings as much as I enjoyed giving the readings. We will have more readings on Wednesday night. But till then, love and bright blessings to everyone.
Oh,
Good night, honey. Good night,
Good
guys.
night. Good night, Wendy. Good night, James. Good night,
Goodbye.
Linda. You little rat, James. Linda, on Wednesday, give him one from me as well.
I will.
Oh, bless the little tyke.
Yeah, quickly jumped in there. Goodbye.
I know, it was a cheeky goodbye.
I told you, he was listening all the time. He was waiting.
I know.
He was waiting.
I know. Look, there he is in the comments now as well. Oh, we love you, James. Okie dokie. Well, have a great night, everyone.
Bye, James.
Bye, James.
Bye, James.
Bye,
Goodbye,
James.
James.
Bye, James.
Goodbye, Lady M. No, I'm some cunt.
Love you,
No problem.
bestie.
Night, night.
See you all tomorrow. See you Wednesday, but Linda, I'll catch you tomorrow. Take care, everyone.